It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more! Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services.
And a point and goodies to all of you fucking Ramblemaniacs out there. Goes a little something like this. If my neighbors would shut the fuck up with that goddamn bass playing in the goddamn building. Sounding like a vibrate up in this bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania Show probably brings to you. I am your former 10-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel, the iZombie. Welcome back to another episode of Rantz, live reactions and thoughts. Where I sit here, react, giving my thoughts on the good, the bad, who booked this dumb shit here on Monday Night Raw, taking place an hour away from me. They're in the Bean. They're in Boston. They're in the land of Boston. Cena's making his official wrestling return tonight to plug the whole shit with him in Theory. Damn, villain, how long was you waiting? I just now put all this shit together like 20 minutes ago. It's not like I did it last night. But what's good with you, man? What's good with you? And as always, where the fuck is it?
You fucking mark!
I really gotta start paying attention to all these goddamn. Why would they have Cena kick off Raw? It makes no sense for John Cena to be kicking off Raw. Cena is a top caliber star. That man don't open shows unless he's cutting promos. And he's gonna cut a promo, but he ain't wrestling. We got Trish Stratus, Becky Lynch, and Lita, the new women's tag team champions. They're gonna be saying some stuff tonight. The lineup for tonight, we got Jimmy Uso got to finish the whole Sami Zayn thing once and for all. Seth Rollins is inviting Logan Paul to Monday Night Raw to square off. Bianca Belair goes one-on-one with Carmella. Johnny Gargano is going to go one-on-one with Finn Bálor. Kevin Owens takes on Solo Sikoa. And I'm guessing it looks like Sami Zayn will be taking on The Miz. They give this man a new theme? No, it's the same one. I thought they get that nigga a new theme for a minute. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. I'm gonna have to step out for about maybe 2 minutes. When we hit commercial, I got a pizza that I gotta go grab and shit across the street. You know, it's funny that this show is pretty much stacked, but the one thing that's really important right now on Raw is that Vince McMahon may be backstage at this very moment. And if he is, fuck, I think I'm quitting this show too. You might just see me do Ring of Honor and Impact Wrestling every fucking Thursdays. Oh, Kevin Owens not wasting any time. Oh, you finally watched it? Maybe now you start learning some self-actualization and realize that you were in the error of your own fucking ways of comparing this man to his WWE run when he's the same person doing the same shit in another promotion. But I'm glad you got to see the match, Johnny. Glad you got to see it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're gonna be doing a recap later on tonight. Myself and TJ. Oh, and everyone, stick around for the third hour. We are going to have a video game simulation. We got Big Nick taking on TJ the Great, who he has tied with last night at fucking Revolution. Right now, it's KO taking on Solo Sikoa. Villain, I was just saying that shit like a few minutes ago. How did you not hear that? Oh, okay. Oh, it was some random shit. All right, guys, change of plans. Usually, fucking card subject to change. We are not going to be doing the simulation tonight. Big Nick is not feeling well. We're gonna reschedule that for tomorrow night after NXT. Is it a wrestling empire? Wrestling empire? No. Like I don't even know if that. I don't even know if that's a game. Wrestling empire. Is that a game? MJF asked why he threw it. Um. Well, apparently MJF got some heat because of that shit. And for anyone who's saying that, oh, MJF threw a cup of vodka or tequila at the kid, that's bull. That is straight up bull. Because last time I checked, they don't serve hard liquor in fucking arenas. Well, I mean, they do serve it at MSG because I've had some whiskey around it, but not in a cup that big. Hell fucking no. And that had to be water. Whoever was throwing that rumor saying, "Oh, he threw alcohol on a kid," how dare you? He's a fucking idiot and needs to be beaten on. I've never heard of Wrestling Empire, man. Plus, we usually do the simulations with whatever WWE games we have, well, that TJ has, because I'm not in charge of the simulations. I don't know how to work that stuff. I mean, I know how to simulate a match, but I don't know how to like stream games. Well, you probably have not been to a really good movie theater. There's a movie theater down by where I live at downtown next to a casino, bro. They will serve you liquor, and you will drink that in the theater. They don't give a shit. Speaking of alcohol, I got one fucking beer left. I spit in his face because he's not cool. Man, I'm gonna get my pizza when commercial hit. I'm waiting for this commercial to hit. And unless they trying to do this commercial free shit, I'm not really trying to have that. Ramit, one good to see. Thanks for joining us. Maxwell Jacob Freeman doesn't know about who is Tribal Chief and Brock Lesnar. I thought we waited a commercial right here. Oh, here comes Jimmy now. He didn't even hit him solo. All right, guys. We are now at picture in picture. I'm gonna go grab this fucking pizza. I will be right back. So do not mind all this shit. All right. All right. Bit to the Mitch. No, I had to go get my food, guys. I'm sorry. Yes, Cena made a sporadic appearance. Now he just left Springfield and now he's in Boston right now. He nigga did instant transmission like he Goku. What's good, Dave? Dakota, funny good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Yeah, I know. I know that. Oh, and Solo hits his head on the corner post. KO connects with that DDT. Jimmy trying to make sure his brother is going to be showing up tonight. Man, he was already here for like the 90 seconds I was gone. The minute I came back, I kicked his ass out. Because he know he got to go do his job. Can't do my job. This is my job. Last thing I need right now is Cena taking over my damn podcast. Oh, Jimmy gets hit. Super kick. Another one. Cannonball! Swanson! It connects. Here's the cover. 1, 2. It's a disqualification.
No, sir, I don't like it. I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
I ain't having that. Not having that shit, man. We already start. This is the first match of the night, and already we starting with a DQ. Wonder how many more DQs we're gonna have going along the way of this show. We still need to wait on Sami. Where's Sami at? Where's Sami? Yeah, you'd think you'd get that damn pencil out of there, you fucking idiots. What the hell? Oh, he's standing on a crate. Oh, it's Sami! Oh. Jesus, this man is going crazy. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that shit. I mean, I'm probably am the minute you get here, so I can air out my fucking frustrations. But yeah, that fuckboy's backstage, man. I bet he's only backstage because of the whole Cena shit. I'm really hoping that's the case. I really don't want to sit here and just contemplate the inevitable that the minute he's backstage, he now got his position back in creative. I hope this man does not decide to make a random appearance in WWE. I don't know how the crowd is going to react to that. Sami extending his hand out to KO. Is KO going to take it? Last time Sami told him he needed him, but KO was like, nah, go get your boy Jay. Oh, he rolls out. KO rolling out. I mean, we still got time. We still got time for this shit to cook. Like at this point, they Red Velvet right now. They stir it up, 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 stir it up. Yeah, it's gonna get interesting in the next coming weeks. Got 4 weeks left till Mania, so let's see how interesting this is gonna be. I'm watching it on the USA Network. How else would I be watching this? Bobby Lashley will be making his way to the ring next. He's got some words to say for Bray Wyatt, I'm assuming. All right. I know you was asking, but trust me, you're new here. This is how I act. Everybody in the chat would tell you the exact same way. It's not directed towards you. It's not a beef thing. Everybody in the chat would tell you this is how I always act. People who have accepted. Johnny, to correct you, there are plenty of Springfields all over the US, and I live in one. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're probably talking about Springfield in Illinois, which is originally where the Simpsons take place. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something. Oh, yeah, there's a commercial right now. Hadia. I'm gonna call you Had. Is that all right? Because your name sounds so difficult to pronounce. But I appreciate you joining the chat. Is everyone who is new here on the Ramblemania show, please, we would like it if you would subscribe to our YouTube, slap a mud on that Facebook shit, follow us, and on Twitch too, and share for us by clicking that thumbs up on all the streaming services that we are on right now with Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. That's Johnny's opinion. My hometown. This is not even my hometown. This is not my hometown. So don't even say that, CJ. Just because I've lived here 3 years does not. I don't make this my hometown. It's either Salem, fucking Sleepy Hollow, or New York City. Thank you for the like and the subscription. Much appreciated. Much love. Yeah, I'm not from here. I tell everybody I'm from New York. All right, because everyone knows how I talk. No, don't even say current. Do it like the wrestler. Do it like every other wrestling announcer would do it. Residing in Springfield, Massachusetts. I'm residing here. I'm not from here. All right. You know how Christian is from Canada, and then all of a sudden they say, "Oh, residing in Tampa, Florida." Bro, I've always been one of y'all. Just because I left, don't mean like I'm gonna change anything. Like, are you expecting me to talk like this since I've been living in Massachusetts? Doy, 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 doy. Like, are you expecting me to talk like that? No. I'll keep it a buck with everyone. I tell niggas, yo, dead ass, suck my dick. Why are you showing this? This man is in prison and he still gets airtime. I'm fucking done. I'm done. You'd have to add 2 more H's on there. And then with the at the end. Like, get in the cab. This was just absolutely stupid. And I'm really not liking this angle right now with Brock. I'm sorry, with Bobby and Bray. This shit looks so garbage. I'm like, damn, really? This is what we're really doing with Bobby now? This man deserves so much more than this. Oh, he's talking. Oh shit! Screen went crazy. What the hell? They're like, this shit is blitzing the fuck out. Hey, yo, Byron, son, fire this man. This man is literally interviewing Corey Graves' fucking wife. Corey Graves' home wrecking wife. Bitch, you don't deserve shit. Finally, someone way better than you. Oh God, there goes Adam Pearce right now. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did he bounce? Is he hiding? Man, I wish this was a squash match so that I don't have to hear Corey Graves getting his dick hard for his home wrecking wife. Don't ever say sayonara. Like, oh my God. So, Bianca, beat the shit out of this woman, please. Please. Like, yo. Like, I'm finding Saraya to be more interesting now. Fuck this. What up, young wolf? All right, no.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Oh, wait, you're serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I'll agree with you, Johnny. She belongs in the Hall of Fame. A dumpster fire of a Hall of Fame. Fuck wants Carmella in the Hall of Fame. And Carmella's not even that attractive. Have you seen her in her before when she was a cheerleader? That's not attractive. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, she didn't have them honkers before when she was a cheerleader. But let's celebrate Women's History Month on fucking March. Yeah, that's much better. Now, if you would have said Saraya, young wolf, oh my God, I probably would have put your ass on timeout. But you know what? I think I'm looking at Saraya probably way more better than Carmelo, honestly. even though Saraya didn't really do much in that triple threat that she was a part of. I could at least find her to be at least better than Carmella. Oh shit. The new Scream movie out this Friday. Is Gail gonna die? I wonder who the killer is now. I think Roxy is way more attractive than Kyrie. That's just my opinion, honestly. But ain't nobody better looking than Gigi Dolan. Jamie Hader is not even on Gigi Dolan's level. Fucking she don't got the booty like her. All right, but I fucks with Jamie. These niggas can say all they want, like, oh, I don't know shit about Jamie. Like, nigga, I've watched all of her stuff in Joshi, so I have every right to say that I basically have a crush for Jamie Hader. We are 26 days away from WrestleMania. Give me a sec, guys. Guys, I just realized something. The neighbors upstairs stopped playing their stupid music. So I win! Fuck them. Sweat. You ever had bass that was so loud it vibrates your whole building like if it was a fucking sex toy? That's what these motherfuckers do upstairs. What is a trap match? Corey, what do you say? What is this trap match shit that you talking about? Shut the fuck up! Like, Corey, do me and the rest of the world a favor. Whenever your wife, your homewrecker wife, is fucking wrestling, shut the fuck up. How are you only getting last week? Unless you're watching it on demand, I don't know how to help you there. Mm. Hold on. Find it crazy all because one thing MJF did, and now MJF is talking more about that than the rest of the card. Again, I don't know how you and I don't understand how you're watching last week's stuff. That's not possible. I can't. Do you have cable? If you have cable, go back to the USA Network. You might see Bianca and Carmella wrestling. Because again, they just show footage. Like they usually would show footage of last week. What the fuck is this? What did Toe send? Okay, that was interesting. I was not expecting that. All right, well, we're on commercial right now. I'm just looking at some stuff. Please pay me no mind. All right. I got everything I need. I'll just wait for this shit to end. Let me play this shit since this match is still in picture in picture.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
We gotta wrap this up with Carmella, man. I'm not here to be watching any of this. I'm here to watch Raw. I'm not here to watch Carmella wrestle. Time will roll up my lead, but let's open this damn ghost. Today's flavor is cherry lime. Yeah, cherry limeade. Y'all hope Ghost sees this shit. Yo, son, gotta sponsor me, son. Gotta sponsor me. Sponsor me and Dave. You drink this shit. Thank Young Wolf and Dave for getting me into this shit. Because I swear to God, the zero sugar diet is the way to fucking go. I think I've cut a lot of things sugar except for sour candy. Yeah, they're an hour away from me. I wish I was there. Not. Oh, fuck, I want to go to a live Raw show. I got to do this 3 hours. This is already enough torture for me. Going there live is like being held captive. and you can't leave. Yeah, everyone, again, no simulations tonight. That's going to be on NXT tomorrow. But stick around. For me and CJ will be doing the Revolution recap. Quite possibly what could be the best show in 2023 so far. I mean, what were you expecting Bianca to be, Corey? Fucking weak? And there goes the fucking Karen. There's the Karen. There's that goddamn Karen. Yo, that guy repping that white and red NWO sweater. Yo, I fucks with that. I fucks with that indeed. Oh, I forgot. Roadblock is tomorrow. I'm about to say, if you have Carmella go over Bianca Belair, I would have just stopped watching the show and just sat here and talked with y'all until TJ shows up and he plays fucking Hogwarts. Like, my God. I see you making me mad right now, son. Stop talking about burgers. I just got pizza. And I'm a burger guy, son. And you talking about this 3x3 burger at In-N-Out.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
I don't know why you thought that was a good idea for you to write.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Carmella is nowhere near better than Bianca. Good. Yes, KOD. Finish her off. She sucks. So much for your so-called number one contendership. Get the fuck out of here. You don't deserve shit. Let's go back being a Laker cheerleader. That's practically what you were good at.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
Where the hell's Asuka? There we go. Yeah, I think Asuka realized it wasn't a good idea to run in them. Oh, missed. I was about to say it wasn't a good idea for her to run in them fucking heels that she got on. I forgot. Young Wolf is a moderator. Donnie, shut up. Remember, this man's a mod. Take your ass out of this shit. And we're looking at the WrestleMania sign, huh? Oh, so Carmella gets out of the way in the nick of dodge for Chelsea Green to get the green mist. Okay. This match is gonna be sick as fuck, though. We got Sami Zayn. Oh,
Guess who's back, pal?
well, he's not back yet because we haven't seen him.
Oh, no, pal. See, what you fail to understand is that I may not be back on your television screens, but make no mistake, I have reclaimed my throne backstage in Gorilla.
We don't even know if he has that position back. Maybe he's just there to present Cena.
I am back, pal. Did he present Cena on this show?
No, not yet. Cena hasn't even we're still in hour one. The first match that happened was KO and Solo.
That man is back. I mean, I don't know. I'm just kidding around, but
no, I mean, that is. It could be like one of the biggest news in wrestling. Like, oh, he's backstage. I know that, but right now, everyone's main concern is he backstage for real, or is he just backstage to introduce Cena?
Yeah, like, is he just there as, like Triple H said, a consultant?
Because remember, he, during the time that all the news broke out about him fucking his paralegals, he still introduced Cena, and that was the very last time we saw Vince during Cena's 20-year anniversary.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, let's get to the real shit real quick. We locked in.
Yeah, we're doing the simulation tomorrow. Nick's not feeling so well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get well, Nick. Get well soon, Nick.
Yeah, he just hit me up a few minutes ago.
Yeah, you gotta get this work. So definitely get well soon. Yo, them Fed marks don't want MJF anymore, apparently, because of what he did last night. Oh, what?
Bro.
I mean, it was fucked up, but I mean, it's not the worst thing
but
the heel's ever done.
Everyone's literally saying, "Oh, it was fucking vodka or tequila he threw at the kid." I'm like, first of all, that's bull.
That cup was fucking full.
That was nothing but water. There ain't no way in hell that was fucking tequila.
You're telling me that kid's mom had a fucking full ass cup of tequila? You was trying to get crazy at Revolution?
First of all, they don't serve you alcohol in a cup that size because they're not trying to get you fucking drunk like that.
Yeah, and if they're gonna give you alcohol in a cup like that, it would be beer.
Yeah,
because they not fucking tequila. That's crazy.
I don't know, man. I'm still going with the fact that I was probably water.
I think he was wrong to do it because I just think you don't throw like liquids in fans.
No, but they said the kid was a plant. They literally said
that's what I said that last night. I thought the kid was a plant, but then,
no, he was a plant. The thing was that
he wasn't.
I don't know. He was. The problem was the issue was that this was the issue. They didn't care about everything else that he did. It was just, the fact that he threw the water at the kid. I think MJF was supposed to do something else with the little kid other than throw the water, but he got caught in the heat of the moment. And that's what got him into a lot of heat backstage. Apparently, him and Tony Khan had a talk before the media scrum even started.
Well, yeah, Tony said that when they were at the scrum. But, yeah, that's what Sean Ross Sapp said. The kid was not a plant.
All right, if he wasn't a plant, then I'll believe Sean Ross.
I mean, I don't know, but that's what Sean Ross Sapp is saying. He's saying the kid was not a plant. And then he said Will Washington, talked to the kid. And then he talked to the kid, and then I guess AEW, the AEW people came over and talked to the kid and took him backstage.
Yeah, they took him backstage. They gave him some stuff, and apparently he's going to be at the Sacramento show this Wednesday.
Yeah, Tony said that he's going to bring him back to the next show and everything. So, I mean, I would have to imagine, that kid wasn't a plan because of all that. But I mean, yeah, like I said, I think MJF was wrong for doing it just because, I think that's just too far a step to go with fans in general, unprovoked, just splashing them with shit, If you take a hat or take a sign or do something like that, I think that's one thing. But splashing a fan with,
Like I'd understand if you was flipping off the kid.
Yeah,
you threw a beverage at him, which I'm still gonna assume is water because what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was water. But like, I think regardless, like it's out of like I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Like I'm not calling for his head.
No, it's not because we've seen worse things in wrestling than MJF throwing water at a fucking child. I mean, we've literally seen like what guys almost hitting fucking women in the crowd, and Brian Pillman, ECW, almost got clocked by a fucking franchise. All of a sudden, there's a woman and a baby there. Yoshi, and he stopped himself.
Yoshi, we're gonna talk about Revolution after the show. So
yes, after the show, we'll talk about it. So stick around.
And I'm not putting up a Raw background when I'm not watching it. Hazel, who's fighting? Villain want to know.
Right now, it's commercial. That's what's fighting. The commercials.
Burger King fighting with Popeyes.
Nah, Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Okay, Dungeons and Dragons are fighting with whatever video game's coming out for your money.
Oh no, it's the movie. It's the Honor of.
Oh yeah. I forgot they're coming out with a movie.
Yep, that's just coming out at the end of the month.
That's TJ. I don't get to meet Lance Archer. That was the guy who looks like Lance Archer. It's actually Madman Fulton. I have no clue who that is.
He was a former Sanity guy until they fucking took him out like a cup of coffee.
Lawyer Fulton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and like after that, he went to Impact, and then he became Madman Fulton.
That's funny. It's not Lance Archer. It's a guy that looks like. That's like Space Jam. You Space Jammed yourself, Johnny. You're not Charles Barkley. You're just a wannabe who looks like him. Be gone.
Wanna be? Be gone. Boo! Stop showing me Fenway Park.
Facts.
Not here for that. And fuck them Celtics too, son.
Facts. Kid was thirsty. What does Ross Sapp know about wrestling? Trust me, they will not done that if it was not planned and it was planned. I mean, it's not a big thing though. To like,
it's really not. The problem is everyone's making it a big thing because a kid got wasn't that a kid got involved? It's just MJF got a kid involved.
Yeah, like I said, I think MJF just went a tad beyond, but it's a normal heel thing to do at a show. Like, I'm gonna fuck with this fan. I'm gonna get some heat real quick. That's all it was.
Exactly, but it came down to that point where it got him too much heat backstage.
Yeah, like he went a little too far. So, I mean, I guess hopefully Tony talked to him and told him, hey, maybe don't splash shit in people's faces in the future.
Or how about just don't fuck with kids? Because remember, you're selling toys to children, asshole.
I mean, you mess with the kids because that's wrestling. Like, get in the kid's face and
look, I understand if it was like we've seen MJF do meet and greets where kids are next to him. He'll do whatever the fuck you want with that kid because it's a meet and greet.
Yeah,
but like wrestling,
have fun with the kids because that's what
with wrestling. Children, like I don't think any child should be getting involved. Plant or no plant,
not to that
not get involved.
No, but I do think like you're supposed to be making like of anybody, of any type of fan, you're supposed to make wrestling the most fun for the kids, right? So I would say if involve them in that way, but don't take it too far.
But again, this is probably gonna be the last time I say it. Whoever spread that rumor about MJF throwing alcohol at the fucking kid, you're a fucking liar. They don't serve alcohol that fucking big. They're not trying to get you that intoxicated for you to hop the barricade and do some stupid shit.
Yeah, I would love to see what fucking events you are going to where you can get an open cup of tequila that big. Like, that's crazy. Get out of here.
Like, bro, like we've been to the Garden a few times, and yeah, they'll serve you liquor, but they're not gonna serve it to you in a big ass cup. No,
you get a shot or something, maybe.
Yeah, you're gonna get a shot, and it's most likely they're not gonna ask you like double or single. The shit is gonna be doubled. All right.
Yeah. And if you want like a cup or something, then you're gonna get a beer, but nothing crazy like that. Not hard liquor. Scott Steiner's like, that's fucking crazy. You're not gonna do that shit.
Like, nah, yeah, fucking mind. Now, look, if it was a GCW show, it's all game. It's all fair game. All right, but you ain't gonna be fucking going to these arenas and shit talking about, yo, babe, I just paid $30 for this big ass cup of vodka. Nick, the fuck, no, I don't know. You're fucking nuts. Oh yeah, the Miz is hosting WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
I can't believe that they actually let him do that. Like, yo, this man went from talking shit to Daniel Bryan on Talking Smack to now I'm the host of WrestleMania.
That's right.
So there's just nothing for the Miz anymore. Like, he's achieved all his accolades. He's a 2-time Grand Slam champion. This man should just retire. Just go make more babies with your hot ass wife.
I mean, if he don't got like, I think I said this when you first told me. Like, if he getting a good paycheck and he ain't got a bump, I ain't mad at him.
No, he ain't got. No, he's not. Well, you know the Miz. You know the Miz. I mean, this is gonna be the first time that he's hosting since the Diva Search, bro. Since the fucking Diva Search.
You gotta bring back the hoorah. You gotta bring back that stupid shit.
But then he has to dress up like his old, like the old days.
The shorts,
the shorts with the fedora,
the
chick magnet shirt. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
You got to be complete dork Miz all over again. Yo, we gotta. He really brought himself up over the years. He glowed up. That's crazy.
No, he really did.
Yeah, he glowed up.
I guess we're about to have this one-on-one confrontation with Logan Paul and Seth Rollins.
Oh my God, the Joker.
Because why the fuck is Miz out here? I thought Miz was about to have a match or something, but
came to play, bro.
I guess they doing this on Miz TV. Which, can I remind you, they didn't even plug this shit on Miz TV. This was supposed to be like these two guys in the ring cutting a promo, plugging their WrestleMania match.
Oh damn! What do we want to do here? Yo, I'm not doing them bells till way later.
This man don't even got that prime drink on him anymore. He probably talks that shit to a fucking fan.
MJF learning from Brock, you don't give a shit about your kids. GCW for the markiest of marks. Hey, that'd be me. I'll be rocking with Murder Death Kawaii.
Or don't be calling us the markiest of marks. All right, we love deathmatch wrestling. You want to know who? You want to know who a bunch of actual marks that are actually making wrestling toxic? You're AEW fans.
Hey man. I'm also an AEW fan. What the hell?
Yeah, but I'm not saying you. Do you go around? Do you go to AEW shows? Go around telling people they fucking marks? Like, you don't know wrestling. I'm a fucking mark. You're a mark. Mark.
Well, Villain's doing that. He's a WWE fan. So you know. See, the men's greater than
I don't even think guys go to WWE shows to do that shit.
Nah, they well, maybe not people who actually go to WWE shows, but people online definitely be doing that shit. Calling Dragon a jobber is insane. Who did that?
You know what's so funny? My boy from Boston hits me up while I'm at work. I'm on my break. He's like, yo, you want to go to Raw? I'm like, nigga.
Hell no.
Nigga, are you going to pick me up all the way from East Longmeadow? No. Are you going to drive me back? No. Are you going to pay for my hotel room if I'm staying there? No. I don't even think you want to let me crash in your house. This man, like, you want to go to Raw? Like, nigga, I watched this shit for 3 hours. I don't need to sit there for 5 hours. What, to watch fucking main event? Look out here.
I mean, I was going to say, it'd probably be more fun to go live than watching it on TV.
I mean, yeah, if you want to interact with the crowd and shit, it'd be fun, but I think I prefer watching Raw for 3 hours and being there live for 3 hours.
Hello.
Being there live for 3 hours is the true definition of waterboarding.
Something.
Hey, man.
Another repository. They've built drills to help with their
I've
search.
been to
most troubling.
I think 2 3-hour Raws.
I've been to at least maybe 4 before like the 3 hour shit even came to play.
Yeah, no, I've been to quite a few before it went 3 hours, but after it went 3 hours, I think I've only been on like 2. And I mean,
it's Hogwarts.
Again, it's more fun to watch it on TV, but yeah, it can be a slog.
Headmistress in my time.
From what I remember,
my portrait hangs in the headmaster's
office. This man Seth Rollins looking like a motherfucking candy cane.
Professor Black learn of your arrival.
One of the Raws I went to though did have RVD versus Chris Jericho on it.
Is the next
so like if it has a good match on it, then that kind of helps.
I have
that works.
The time came, the occupant of
gotta
that
hope there's a good
office would
match
be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly.
Nah, man, I'm not drinking that poison. I drink real shit.
Drink Prime.
I drink shit that doesn't make me crash. I heard Prime makes you fucking crash. That shit is filled with sugar.
Way to get in.
Good.
3 hours of Raw is a blessing after the dreadful 3 hours AEW gave us. Hey, we all find blessings in different things, my brother. So I'm glad you can find your peace.
Look, man, I'm glad
others may find pain.
I'm glad AEW gave us a breath of fresh air and had that shit go at least 3 hours. 3.5 hours. I was fine with that.
Access to the headmaster's office.
Listen, that show last night was
perhaps Professor
maybe the best paced AEW show there was. We're gonna talk about that too. Like they was cooking last night, man. They was cooking.
Quite possibly overall the best show that they've done in 2023. Probably the best show ever throughout this year.
Yeah,
Wrestle Talk rated it a 98%.
I saw some best AEW show ever chatter, a little bit of it, and I guess we got to discuss it because we gonna talk about it because
we will.
There are some high marks on this show. There are some high marks. It literally has no sugar. What? Prime? Ghost and Bang, that Prime scan.
That man does not look like Colonel Sanders.
You guys and your energy drinks. Hazel, Seth looks like Colonel Sanders.
No, you want to know who looks like Colonel Sanders? The guy who got fired on my birthday.
Damn. On your birthday?
Yeah, Johnny Ace.
Oh, yeah, good birthday present.
Best birthday present ever to find out that Johnny Ace was fired from the company because fucking Vince McMahon is like, yo, I got to throw you under the bus.
That Iron Man match did not seem like an hour, bro. Not even close.
No, it didn't. No, it did not.
And
close. I'm afraid of looking at the goddamn time because I think it's a fucking lie.
And I mean, shit, it was longer because it had the overtime.
Dude, the whole shit in general felt more like a 15-minute match than one whole hour.
It was.
I was just
telling you, Bryan Danielson. I'm gonna say it quite a few times. He's the greatest. He's the greatest. They rated it 98, and it's still lower than the Royal Rumble and Elimination Chamber. Is it?
Okay. No, it is not. No, it was not.
Go check, Hazel. Check.
No, it was not. You are
Shane villain.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Like, I know the Royal Rumble got like maybe a 90, but not nowhere near above what AEW did.
Man trying to pull my
honestly, like, bro, Wrestle Kingdom is probably higher up there next to AEW.
What was this, Wrestle Talk? I'm gonna check right now.
Go check that shit, man. Because like I saw Elimination Chamber and it wasn't a bad show, but I'm not gonna go out of my way and say, oh, that was the best show ever. Because the only match that stole that show was the main event. And I think that's what everyone was more hyped up for than anything else that took place.
All right. Yeah, AEW Revolution. Let's see what's correct here.
Oh my God. The USA Network is having a breakthrough.
Oh my God, what?
They're actually letting the crowd chant "Fuck you, Roman" with no censors.
Oh damn!
Yes. Cause stop that shit. I hate that. Like, why do you need to cut off the crowd? So what if they're swearing? Like, does that really matter to you guys?
Oh damn! I gotta do all this to fucking get there. Okay.
Hold on a sec.
I don't even care that much. I just want to see if the villain is bullshitting me. I'm pretty sure you are, but
this man is calling Logan Paul a coward.
Oh my God.
This man is stealing my fucking lines.
Damn, what do you say now?
This man called Logan Paul a dumpster fire.
Damn. All right. Yep. I am compiling the information right now. Villain, you will be exposed if you are lying to me.
I feel like he is because I was just watching Wrestle Talk earlier.
All right, hang on. Elimination Chamber is almost here.
Uh-oh. We're going to get a fight? They're going to fight tonight?
Oh, my God.
Okay, can you stop sounding like Shia LaBeouf, Paul?
Okay, here's this one. Whoa, they're tied. Elimination Chamber was also a 98.
Oh my God.
Okay, so now let's see Rumble.
Shut up, Miz. Stop throwing that fucking occupation to everyone. Hold the fuck up. When the fuck? Why is the Miz making this match official? You're the host. You don't book matches. You host the fucking show. Oh God, this show is horrible.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Thank you, Seth. Chuck this man out of there. Fucking hell. Oh, this man tried to stomp him again.
I can't find the Rumble one. Oh, no, here it is. They're clickbaity ass titles.
Oh, damn. Seth is knocked out. Logan Paul hit him with a right. Oh! Touche, Logan. Seth says bye-bye, bitch, to you last week. You say it to him this week. Okay.
And
Touche.
is over here waxing poetic. What's the score?
So, damn. Elimination Chamber was a 98? Again, I don't find that to be believable. But it's Wrestle Talk. It's their opinion. That's their opinion alone. I only watch them because they're funny when they do the fucking recaps.
Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're all tied?
What?
Okay.
Bro, we didn't even like the Rumble.
We thought the Rumble was okay, but not fucking... the spoilers, we're not going to... The Revolution, we're going to rate it higher than the Rumble.
Yes,
I'll tell you that right now.
Just know that every single match, but -1, is probably like 4 to a 5.
Us personally, we are going to rate Revolution way higher than the Rumble.
Now we definitely got to get the audacity out because fuck this.
Higher than Chamber, too. Chamber was a good show. The Revolution was crazy. It was just crazy.
I didn't hate Chamber. It was just...
No, Chamber was good.
It was good. It was just they were only building up one match. That was it. Like everything else just was like filler.
It was low-key a one-match show, but like the one match delivered.
Yeah, no, that one match definitely delivered. Especially the go-home show when they were in Montreal on SmackDown. They were really hyping that shit up. And Sami closing out the show, yeah, they had to do that.
You guys are just haters. The Elimination Chamber was amazing. I thought it was a good show. I ain't hating.
I didn't hate it. It's just, I just didn't feel like it was one of the best shows there because the only thing that stole the show was the main event.
I mean, if we're talking comparatively, like
look,
but
don't get me wrong. Like Montez did his thing in the Elimination Chamber, which was good, but he was also marking out a bit, stealing everyone else's moves. This man did a rock bottom, almost did the people's elbow.
There was some all right. Like the Rumble was okay. Like the Rumble, we ain't even. If we're gonna put up a show against Revolution, then Chamber. Rumble, no way, not a chance.
Nah, I'd put it with Wrestle Kingdom.
No, I mean a WWE show. Like if we're gonna take a WWE show and then put it up,
I wouldn't even put a WWE show on there because
I wouldn't either. But I'm saying if we were,
I know.
I'm
just saying from my opinion because it's like I saw both of these shows and None of these shows showed me that it was way better than what we saw last night.
Yeah, nah, no way. I mean, respectfully, Chamber was a good show. I enjoyed watching it, but Revolution was different.
Looks like we're going to get a decisive winner to face off against Gunther at Mania for the IC belt.
Gunther.
And honestly, I'm hoping it's Drew, just so this man could get his win back after that embarrassment in 2019 when NXT invaded Survivor Series.
Oh, damn.
Because if you remember, that motherfucking Drew eliminated Gunther first. He was the first eliminated, and he only lasted 2 minutes.
Yeah, they did book that whole thing kind of weird. But that's what they do. They just book shit weird. They're weird.
Well, that was Vince that was booking that shit. So
they're weird. I'm calling it right now. WrestleMania will be a 100, and you'll say it's worse than New Japan Battle of for the Bingo Hall. First of all, they don't do shows in bingo halls. You gonna call
they do shows in concert halls, in Cow Palace, in MSG.
Yeah, and even in the home territory, Tokyo Dome.
Come on, man, Osaka Joe Hall.
Yeah, Osaka
Orkin
Joe
Hall.
Orkin. They run big buildings. Just they're a major company, just like WWE and AEW. They're a major company.
Exactly. Like if New Japan ever did a show in Atlantic City where GCW runs their shows, are you gonna call that a bingo? Are you gonna call that a bingo arena? Because it's not. They doing this shit in a fucking hotel.
Imagine it's WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia one day.
Well, we're definitely not watching that shit.
That'll be the day we don't watch WrestleMania. MSG won't deal with it.
Yeah, because of this. Well, we sit here trying to improvise ideas on how we're gonna do this show since Mania is gonna be in Saudi. Like, so how we doing this?
Handy resource indeed.
So we're just gonna sit here and just talk shit.
Yeah, we don't talk shit. I was gonna say do a sim, but if they do it in Saudi, they don't.
No, we can do a sim, definitely.
If they do it in Saudi Arabia, they don't even deserve that. We're gonna do something else completely.
No, we're not gonna watch them. We're just gonna have our game graphics.
We'll played WrestleMania 19 and all the other games.
Oh no, brother, trust me. We enjoy the shows when it's premium live events, but when they go to Saudi, we are nowhere near touching that.
And for what it's worth, villain, we actually enjoyed WrestleMania last year a lot.
Yeah, we did. We enjoyed it, but again, WrestleMania is like the one thing that Saudi Arabia just cannot touch. And if they touch that, we're not watching it. Only because it's in Saudi.
They can go on making the fake WrestleManias for them. They can keep doing
They can do whatever the hell they want there, but just know at the end of the day, if we go live and we're not watching the product, you know why.
It's enough that they do, 2 propaganda shows there a year. They don't need the biggest fucking show.
It's now one a year.
Oh, it's not 1 a year? Okay, 1 a year.
Before it was twice a year, around like 20. No, actually, no, because what was it? 2018, before they started doing Saudi for 2 nights, they went to Australia first.
Yeah, they did go to
Showdown, and then they did the Crown Jewel shit where this fucking idiot became best in the world.
The best in the world.
Also, no Rock in this one, huh?
Dwayne?
He's not in the new Fast and Furious movie. That's weird. But yet they have Jason Statham in here.
He been out of them, right? Because him and Vin Diesel beefing.
I have no idea. And you're low as hell. I can't hear you.
Oh, am I? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
How about now?
Nah, better.
Okay. Yeah, but him and Vin Diesel were like beefing. So ain't that why he like sort of separated? That's why he was doing like the Hobbs and Shaw movies, right?
Wasn't it fucking years ago though? Like, are they still?
Yeah, I don't know if they passed it up or not, but I would have to guess since I don't know if he's in it or not.
I mean, look, I didn't see Hobbs and Shaw, so I'm guessing The Rock died in that movie. Because if he's not in this, what the hell? Is that Ali in the crowd?
You know, it's been a minute, boy. I've been this hot.
This man is literally in the crowd right now with a sign that says, I love Dolph.
What? What? Nani? Put some respect on his name. Oh, whose name?
What are they doing?
Rumor is Roman is gonna beat Cody at Mania and face Shane at SummerSlam. Yo, I love that idea.
Stop it. Get some help.
You're giving this man a reason to have chaos ensue in this company.
That's extremely chaotic. I love that.
Stop. Don't make me get Janelle from HR in the show and be like, fuck Goldberg and shit.
Oh yeah, Janelle do hate Goldberg, but that's because she likes WWE. She don't want the chaos. I want the chaos. I need that chaos if I'm gonna be watching this shit. Why were you not in your office?
That is never gonna happen.
The key
Never.
Where the next trial is.
Cody is going to beat Roman. Roman is going away for like
repository
6 to 8 months.
Rookwood Castle. And
come back.
Long ass time.
Massive drills.
Yeah. The fuck, he needs it.
Very concerned.
Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't really say he needs it because he's already working like a part-timer.
Suspected. And sir,
I'll say
something else.
Don't he wrestle like once a month?
Lodgok knew Miriam. He knew Miriam.
Yeah, and Omos beat fucking Dolph.
She was doing research.
Damn.
That's why she
that
found
Ali support did nothing.
That didn't do shit.
For Shane.
Orders from Ranrock.
All Ali's doing right now is being a mark like everyone else in the fucking crowd.
In fact,
it will be the Invasion versus the Bloodline in War Games at Survivor Series.
What invasion?
What do you mean the Invasion? Do you mean
Are you talking about
WCW and ECW? Do you mean the Alliance?
You mean Austin's coming back for another run?
We're getting Austin back and Taz and
you mean we're getting Raven?
Damn, and Kurt Angle and Raven? And Christian? Christian was in the Alliance.
Raven got so much. I think Raven got so much blackmail on Vince, son. Like
polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like
right? Because what was that story? That fucking when he came back,
the fucking shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna expose you with that little black box.
Yeah.
Changing to Professor Black.
And then with fucking Raven, wasn't it that Raven when he came back at like during the Invasion years? Vince didn't realize that was fucking Johnny Polo.
Like, oh, who the fuck hired Johnny Polo?
Yeah, he was like, who the fuck rehired Johnny Polo? Get the fuck out of here.
No, I don't think it was him. I think it was Bruce. I think it was Bruce Pritchard.
It might have been,
yeah. And like, because here's the thing. I know Raven and Vince are not like the best of friends. And I feel like Raven has so much dirt on Vince, which is probably one of the reasons why he got his job back.
Yeah, because Raven had a weird run. Oh, did he polyjuice me? Okay. Shit.
We got the. Oh my god.
Incredible.
Wait, what? What the hell is Baron Corbin doing with the maximum male models?
Oh, Johnny, Baron Corbin about to become a maximal model.
No, my man, Masae's face explains it all. He's like,
who could be
oh, never mind, Johnny. You're not cut out for it.
For Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind.
They're talking about Otis.
Unsuccessfully. I see.
Nah, bro. I saw some post. At least MJF waited till March to throw the water. Oh my god, come on now. I'm sure he didn't even fucking give a care to the fact that the kid was black. Come on now.
I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber. It's rather strange to hear gratitude.
Stop. This is worse than me talking about fucking bricks. Talking about Tony Khan's bricks at a death match.
Oh my god, I am the headmaster of the school.
Are you serious?
Yes, I took a polyjuice potion.
I thought the minute you said that, I thought you beat the game. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Baron Corbin, most underrated wrestler in the world. I'll give you that one. That's your opinion, though. I'll give you that. I mean, I'm not gonna say that he sucks, but he's a boring wrestler that has a really cool moveset.
To be, of course, sir. Yeah. Only you asked me about a particular potion, and I.
And here comes the prince.
I did.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
Probably.
I think he's going one-on-one with Chad Gable.
Sir,
Oh, really?
Now, let me check. Oh, no, it's Johnny Gargano. It's Gargano. So we're going to get Johnny wrestling versus Finn.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well.
How is he boring and have a
Sure
cool
for
moveset?
boils you want,
He does have a
I can
pretty
drop
cool
it by
moveset.
your office when it's convenient.
His character's boring.
Yeah.
Of course, yes.
You can have a boring character, but an amazing moveset.
Yeah. I'm sure you would say that of a lot of people in AEW villain.
sir.
They do cool moves, but they have boring characters.
And thank you, Sharp.
I can name probably a few people that you're thinking of. Orange Cassidy, everyone in the best friends. Everyone in the best friends. And Darby Allin.
They're like the most character guys, they could be the best friends.
Exactly. But then he'll be like, oh, they suck. It's like, these guys are just dumping guys on their fucking heads. Like, oh, so you just love MJF, don't you?
I haven't time for any of you. None at all. Move aside.
Better character work than 97. See? You see?
Come on.
You see? We honor you, villain. We had
about at least a good amount of people in the AEW roster that wrestle way better than Corbin. Probably the women will wrestle way better than Corbin. And I don't even know most of the women on that roster. I only know who I see on TV.
Yeah, see, I was right about saying Finley was become a Gato guy. Yo,
you know what?
Finley really about to be the leader?
No, he is. He is. You know what's funny? The World New Japan Cup just started, and he got his own shirt now. It's a Rebel Club shirt with the shillelaghs as the skull and crossbones. And Gato. He got Gato.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm guessing he's the new leader now. I mean, if you were Gato, you're the leader, my nigga. You set for life.
If you could do a shooting star, you'd want him to be Ring of Honor champion. Oh, I wouldn't. If anything, I would want him to be TV champion.
But who are we talking about, though?
Corbin, I assume.
Corbin? No, I wouldn't.
If Corbin was in Ring of Honor, then I wouldn't want him to be world champion.
I wouldn't even want him nowhere near belt. I just have him,
No, I think if you put the TV championship on him, that'd be fun, and he'd get a ton of heat.
I
think Indie Killer Baron Corbin, when he was the Indie Killer, that was my favorite version of him. Like
no, you're right, because his NXT run was actually pretty dope. I really enjoyed it. It's just
shitting on indie guys.
Word. I'm like, yo, that's a character that. Well, on second thought, I can't even say that because even if some of the indie guys went to WWE, they wouldn't even be looked at as indie guys.
Yeah, I mean, the industry's changed in that way, but I mean, still, it'd be a fun character because that would piss fans off online. That's the point. You want to get heat. Like I think Baron Corbin is capable of doing fun stuff. I just think WWE doesn't do fun stuff with it.
Yeah, and again, there's Triple H could do so much with Baron Corbin right now. He did so much with him in NXT, and it got him over. It got him to the main roster for a reason. Oh, and let's not forget, he was a former U.S. champion. Oh God.
Oh, I can't even Revelio. I got a wand just because I'm.
Does anyone even remember that him winning the U.S. title?
Hell no.
Does anyone even remember him winning Money in the Bank? Does anyone even remember him cashing it in on Jinder Mahal?
What could he want?
Students.
WWE don't need indie gardens anymore. They have the superstars of tomorrow already lined up. You mean those next in line people? They all suck.
No, ain't that one chick really good?
Nikita?
No, the girl that does Kenny Omega's moves. What's her name?
Are you talking about who are you talking about?
I forgot her name, but she does like the moonsault. And
oh,
shit.
you mean Lola Vice?
Is that her name?
Yes, mustache.
I mean, is that the UFC chick you're talking about, the Cuban girl?
Oh no, she's just fine as hell. No, Sol Ruka, not her, right?
Oh yeah, her. No, I give her. But here's the thing, though. I only say most of those people suck because they have different types of athletic abilities that's just not, gymnastics.
And you know who else I've seen that's actually good and picking it up pretty fast? Tiffany Stratton.
No, definitely. Ever since she came back from injury, she's picked up. She has picked up so much. Like,
girl,
you remember before?
Yeah.
You remember before when I gave her so much shit? I only gave her shit because of the gimmick.
Yeah, even you started
saying,
I remember even you started saying, like, yeah, she's actually good.
No, she was good in the ring. It's just I hated the gimmick. It's like, bro, any female wrestler from the backyards can have that gimmick.
too late to
All you have to do is be a super sweet 16 super bitch.
we could still
And you're over. You're fucking over.
season. It would be better than none at all.
But overall, like, her wrestling capabilities, again, she has the athletic capabilities. She was a cheerleader. She did gymnastics. Sol Ruka is a gymnastics girl. And for a tall girl like her that's done sports, she's looked like she's done basketball, but they turning her into a surfer gimmick.
That you would trivialize.
Oh, well, you know, whatever. They can't all
she's
be
really good. No, I've seen her stuff. She's really good for a tall woman like her. Yo, she does flippy shit that I know tall women can't really do.
Yeah,
and it shocks me
seeing her do "You Can't Escape" and everybody's going crazy.
Yeah, no, she could do that. I'm like, I love it. It's amazing, and she's gonna go places if they fucking push her right.
That would be unwise.
Tonight, Sami Zayn taking on Jimmy Uso.
Definitely better than Jade. All right, see, Jade got star power. Jade got more star power than anybody in either company, short of maybe Bianca and
what the hell,
Becky.
Okay, never mind. I was about to say, did they change Gargano's theme again?
If you
I was gonna say, so what?
Secretaries or
Not more than Nikita. No. Okay, True Villain, stop. Nikita is not even that good. That Sonya Blade chick is an injury prone.
This man has been converted by the NXT horniness. You out here praising Nikita.
And yeah, that's one of the other reasons why I'm done with NXT. I can't deal with all that horny shit, bro. Can't deal with that, bro. Like, I want to see actual women's wrestling.
You damn kid.
I'm not here to be, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And I know that Shawn Michaels could do so much better for that women's division. It's shit. It's fucking shit.
Remind me of your area of affinity.
They got Roxanne though.
OWL.
No, look, the only two people. Well,
Joe Gacy should be in Maximal Models.
All right, Young Wolf, it's time to do your job.
No,
put this man on timeout. No,
don't talk him out for that.
I'm not allowing that shit. You're not going to sit there and disrespect my birthday twin and saying that he should be in the Maximum Male Models. That's motherfucking Huskus, the pig boy. You put some respect on Joe Gacy's name, son.
Is it any more disrespectful than how they booked him so far?
No, because they're booking him pretty well.
Before they changed it. Well,
look, before they weren't doing nothing with that shit because they didn't know what the fuck to do. At that point, it was like, why is Joe Gacy dressed up like a fucking Mormon knocking on people's doors? Like, excuse me, do you have the time today for us to tell you about Jesus Christ? And I'd be like, I'll slam the door in your fucking face, man.
Chewing with your mouth open.
Where are your manners?
I know Rhea did not just yell in the camera for me to shut the hell up.
Oh, damn.
Look here, mommy. I know your man's the trio's champ, but I'll rip tie your ass, son. I'll put you in a rip tie. And I don't mean that kind of rip tie.
Delightful to see you.
Y'all remember when Gargano and Bálor put on that banger in Portland? Yo.
Oh, damn. I forgot about that. Wait, is that when Bálor was like, when he made his second run in NXT?
I think so, yeah.
With his time.
Yeah, because what
he
was
turned
it?
heel, and then he turned back tweener.
And then that's when everything went to shit with, the world.
Yeah. But Finn was cutting fire promos on NXT every week.
Oh, no, hell was. He was cutting so much fire. Like, if I wasn't watching NXT, I was watching you guys recap that shit.
Yo, Finn used to be cooking with those promos during pandemic era NXT, man.
I'm like, yo, did the real rock and roller just come back?
I just straight up started calling him Devitt again because it was like, yo,
I was doing that shit too whenever I was watching the shit. When I had the chance, I was like, yo, here comes the champ Devitt.
Yeah, but yo, he out here being real rock and roller type shit.
What was sad was that we was really gonna have Bálor become the UK champion, and then COVID fucked all that up.
Yeah, him and Walter, and then
because that was gonna be the end of it. That was literally about to be the end of it, but they said, fuck it. The world's fucked. We're all fucked. Walter, go back to the UK.
COVID is a hating-ass disease. It took so much from us. He is handling secret ministry matters.
I'll admit this. For the past 2 years that we had to deal with,
I see.
wrestling, the Performance Center and the Thunderdome, there was some funny moments.
Yeah, it was some. They definitely put in effort. They tried during those times.
No. I said funny moments. I didn't say anything about them putting in effort. They did not put any effort. I said nothing about them putting effort. Like, I'll admit this. The WrestleMania that they did, the Pornhub version, where you could hear everyone groaning and moaning after every fucking bump and kick and punch.
Yeah, Charlotte and Rio you had to watch that with headphones on.
Oh, man. You definitely had to watch that with if you were a kid, you had to watch that with headphones because your mom would walk in like, what the hell are you listening to?
What the hell are you watching in here? The hell is this?
Like, what's all this? It's like, why is Isaiah Cassidy all up in WrestleMania right now? What is this shit? Nah, but it was like
I'm with you, Johnny. No reason, Johnny. I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
At least for that fucking COVID era, before we had the fans again, like at WrestleMania 37, that WrestleMania, they at least put in the effort. Minus the Gronk, him winning the 24/7 title and all that shit. They put in whatever effort they can. And I say the effort that they did was the 2 cinematic matches. The fucking the Boneyard match and the fucking Firefly Funhouse match. Like, that was when, they started putting in the effort and they were doing work. But then after that, it went back to shit again.
Master made Scrubs swear never to tell anyone, even
like
himself.
Bullshit.
I know everyone asks this question. Everyone always has to ask this question in their fucking minds. Why is it that when Vince McMahon was in charge, we had to sit here and watch shitty weekly shows, but when it was pay-per-view time, this motherfucker knew how to book that?
Because he was washed. Like, when you're washed, you can't perform.
Bro, you cannot be that washed if your weekly shows are garbage, but for some reason your pay-per-views are just. Man, I can't wait for next year to see this shit.
I mean, even all the pay-per-views weren't that good. Like,
some of them were not that good. Yeah, the Extreme Rules one was not good because he literally just ruined the demon character.
It's like Mike, not the best example, but Michael Jordan in his Wizards years.
That was not his best years.
Not his best years.
We had to see this man literally he'll be in the court for 5 minutes. And then he'll be substituted. He'll be on a treadmill with an oxygen tank.
Problems, but he has some 50-point games though. Scored some 50 balls. That's some great games. That's Vince. Even for the most part, is washed, but he has some. He still got it in him, so he can still put on some bangers every now and again.
I think we all knew the minute Jordan came back from his second retirement, he wasn't going to be the same Jordan that we knew him as. He wasn't going to go out there, do all the crazy dunks. He wasn't going to go out there shooting all the three-pointers. More importantly, he was not going to be the centerfold of everything with the Wizards because he'd have to actually be a team player. And not only that, can we all remember that this man is a avid smoker and he was already on the verge of fatigue? He was already gassed. He couldn't even run the ball without him getting on a treadmill, putting on an oxygen mask.
Like the first season he came back, he played good.
Yeah.
And then he hurt his knee. And then like you said, he's older, he's going through all this other stuff. So I mean he was done by the end.
But then again, like you said, even with that man being on the verge of fatigue at the Wizard, he was still putting in 45, 50 points within the games.
Yeah. Like every now and again there'd be a game where you'd be like, oh well, maybe he still got it.
Yeah,
and a couple games after that, you'd be like, "Oh, nah, that was just a burst."
Like, look, there was a couple of games where he just didn't play.
Yeah,
they would literally have him on the treadmill the whole time, on the fucking treadmill, and I'm just like, okay.
And Bulls years, Jordan always played, even if
I'm like, yo, this is worse than WWE's production right now with the excessive camera cuts. Why are we shooting the ball and we're going back to Jordan on the treadmill? Like, why are we doing that?
The league was just happy to have Mike back.
And not only that, like, yo, you had Kobe on the rise. LeBron was already about to become the next big star, about to be a come up in the NBA.
That's the
he wasn't even drafted yet.
That's the one thing that hurts me. Like, if
we never got to see Jordan and LeBron play.
if Mike would have held on for one more year, we would have seen it. Like old man Mike versus rookie LeBron.
I would have been like, yo, if LeBron would have came sooner, like, yo, if LeBron would have been in within his junior year of high school, then maybe, just maybe, we would have gotten that.
And they said too that they did play a pickup game together.
But that was a pickup game. Does that count?
I mean, it counts for the fact that they played on the court at the same time together, but like not in an NBA setting. No.
No, but just saying, like.
But I just want to see it. Like I want to see Mike and LeBron hooping together. Like that's the ultimate sight.
Hold on, Johnny Ciampa is still dealing with his he just had his hip surgery a couple months ago, so he's still out of action for a while.
Okay.
But nah, like
I agree, Johnny.
You know, if it was like, I don't know. Whoa, here comes Edge.
Yeah,
like I was saying, if it was that one game where we got to see LeBron take on Jordan, I think literally we would all go to sleep at night.
Listen, man, like that would have been, and like I mean, I can't imagine the game would have been anything crazy, like a crazy dude like you would have want to see, but
then again, it's like, you know, we would have been still seeing the same Jordan that we saw when he was in the Wizards. He'd be out within 5 minutes. He'd be substituted. Yeah. All of a sudden, back on the treadmill, fixing his ankle, and Gargano wins the match because Edge interfered.
But you never know, though. Maybe we might have got lucky enough to see him drop one of those 50 balls. Maybe he would have got hot that night, and him and Braun would have had to go at it. That would have been.
I wish.
Like that's the what ifs that you posit to yourself.
It's the what ifs, but you know what? At least, you know, through our childhoods, we got to see Kobe and Jordan face off.
That's true. Like, and those videos, as time goes by, they become more and more like real type.
We've seen Jordan and AI face off.
Mm-hmm. Got to see Jordan and Iverson, Jordan and Kobe.
Yeah,
that's the only other thing that sucks since they were same year. We never got to see Jordan and D Wade. He popped up.
Oh yeah, that too.
But again, like that's my Mount Rushmore. That's actually my Mount Rushmore shooting guards: Jordan, Kobe, Wade, Iverson.
Jordan, Kobe, Chamberlain, and Iceman.
Oh, George Gervin.
Yep. I mean, I was always like a Spurs fan, so
yeah.
I gotta do it. And plus, like, who better than to have the fucking Iceman in fucking NBA Street Volume 2?
Oh, he was a killer. I love playing fucking 2K now. Like, fun fact, if you didn't know, George Gervin, late in his career, played on the Bulls with Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah. I knew that. But that was like when Gervin was already on the verge of retiring. Like,
he was old man.
He couldn't really go.
Yeah.
Like we all, well, I didn't really watch him play growing up and shit. And it was probably like
that was
the time I was probably still in my dad's balls.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it was good to see like Iceman play a few games while he was with Jordan, but it just wasn't the same.
Yeah.
And you know, when like on that time when, you know, when it was like my stepdad and me, my cousin, we put it on ESPN and we would watch old ball games from the past. And I would look at Iceman's shit and he would fucking do some slick shit. Like, yeah, Will Chamberlain was another one. I'm like, you telling me a tall motherfucker like him that could be a center is shooting fucking 3-pointers and scored 101 points in one game?
Will is the bar when it comes to basketball, and it will never be clear.
Man, is the GOAT.
If you look at any record in basketball, like most points scored or anything like that,
I don't think anyone's ever gonna beat that. Like you'd have to be a total ball hog. It's like Coach Wittenberg and Hey Arnold. Give the ball to Tucker.
He has like every major points record. Like it's crazy. Most biggest points average in points per game in the season, all that shit.
Like, it shocks me that, you know, Jordan didn't break the record, didn't break Kareem's record for all-time scorer.
It's because he retired the first
time.
Yeah.
This man said, I'm going to go play baseball and do Space Jam.
If he would have stayed, and then, you know, if he would have stayed, he probably would have broken it. Well, if he still leaves in 98, he probably doesn't break it. But if he stays for that doesn't go play baseball and then stays after 98, like 99, 2000, he probably breaks it easily at that. Probably easily breaks it.
Word. Yo, this Cody Roman segment is putting me to sleep.
Damn.
Well, that's Young Will saying that. I actually enjoyed this promo.
Are they talking now, or was this from...
No, this was from SmackDown on Friday.
Oh, okay. 3, 9. Okay, 7. Open this door, son. That's right. I can't even... Oh, yeah, I can go like that. But not that. All right, I got to take my ass to the room of requirement. Then I got to...
What are you talking about?
It's mid. Finn Bálor still facing Edge. Like, it has a different storyline now. We've seen these... Oh, wait, are you... I think he's saying he's tired of seeing Finn versus Edge.
But they never faced off one-on-one. Oh, actually, yeah, they did in the I Quit match. But here was the thing. They needed time off for that because Edge had, acting commitments and shit. Give me a sec. I gotta go say goodnight to the wife. I'll be back.
I quit. This flu, bro. Those damn flu powder gimmicks. Remove what? Let's just go. Let's just fast travel. Let's just get up in here, son, and do what we got to do. Yeah, ain't got nothing. Nope. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well check on the animals. Yo, I've seen people do their rumor requirements and their vivariums and all that on YouTube. Make me jealous. Make me feel like I gotta step my game up and get my world right. Why don't y'all eat? I mean, I do, but I never come in here and you guys have already eaten. Now they're going to eat. Don't do it because I'm here now. It's just that I don't like to see the same match all over. That's the perfect thing about AEW. We don't get the same match. Yeah, that's true. Or if we do, we get a reason for it, I mean, I think that's the thing there, Johnny. They like to run shit over and over and over again. Johnny, stop talking crazy. You put some respect on the leader of Bullet Club. I'm the fucking leader of the club. Come on, bro. Give me that. Need all that.
All right.
I'll be having that.
Who the fuck is talking shit about Finley?
No, he meant Finn.
Oh, Finn?
Oh, your tiny ass is over here. I didn't even see you. I need that feather, son.
Johnny, what are you talking about? Did you not just see Ricky Starks face Chris Jericho again last night?
Yeah, but I mean, at least they didn't do it, back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah, but just like Edge and Finn, they didn't do it back to back to back. Again, they had to write Edge off TV. Edge had acting commitments. He has family commitments. Yeah, they did the mixed tag, but that was just a mixed tag. This rivalry is gonna end at Mania. And it's gonna be the second time that Edge and Finn are facing each other.
Okay, so yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not.
I thought they were facing off like every weekend, like tag matches.
No,
Shit.
because Edge is not wrestling on
made his
Raw.
team.
Edge is not wrestling on Raw every week.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if the feud is too long, that's one thing. But if they're not actually wrestling every week, that's fine. I like Finn Bálor, but Edge don't have that much left in him, and I don't want to just see him keep facing Finn Bálor. Face other people. Get us other matches. Don't keep fighting the same person. So you want another feud? I think I get where Johnny's coming from. He wants Edge in a different feud.
Well, the feud is gonna end at Mania, and this might be Edge's last match.
Oh well, then yeah, I see Johnny's point. He wants to see because Edge don't got too much left to go. He wants to see Edge in as many different cool matches as possible. I get that. Who's fighting? Who is fighting, Hazel?
No one.
No one is fighting.
Right now, they just plugged the King and Queen of the Ring taking place in Saudi May 27th.
Gross. The truth shall set you free. I suppose.
Oh, wait. You're going to hear from Edge.
Yeah, my Durango. 95. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Woo! If the GOAT Jay White does end up in the E, what if it's all a plan for Bullet Club to take over? What if AJ, Balor, Good Brothers, Cody, and Jay go rogue and just cause chaos? Chaos is in Japan. But, I mean, that could. You think they built like that, Young Wolf? You think they built like that to book something like that? You think that's how they rocking over in WWE? I don't know.
Nikki Cruz.
It would be a good opportunity to be like, hey, AEW, you want to rip off the AEW? We'll show you how it's really done. And then they just do a crazy Bullet Club storyline.
Bro, we like 10 minutes away from hour 3. We haven't heard anything about Cena. We got Jimmy Uso versus Sami Zayn later. We still got to hear from Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky, along with Damage Control.
The Judgment Day greater than the Bullet Club. Even WWE don't believe that villain.
Nah,
they signed 3 Bullet Club leaders. They don't even believe that.
Yeah, we saw who the new leader was. Was kind of surprising. I mean, I kind of thought of that since he's the one that took out Jay at Battle in the Valley and shit. But after a while, it was like, okay, I'm still thinking, all right, it's gonna be Kenta. We're gonna go with Kenta, right? But no,
I felt like Kenta made the most sense.
Yeah, it did. But then, when I saw the video, and this man's with Gato now, I'm like, yep, it's official.
That guy.
So let me get this straight. Juice Robinson betrayed his partner to go to Bullet Club. And now Finley in Bullet Club.
Yes. They got to address that.
With the picture?
They got to address that. Especially if he's the leader now. They got to address
I am so confused.
They definitely got to address that.
Like, we need answers, damn it.
We do. That must be addressed. Finn Juice is back, baby. Yeah, I guess they can be.
Wait, what? Kevin Owens and Chase Owens are cousins? No.
They're not.
No, I don't think so.
Kevin Owens' cousin Chase Owens should be the leader.
No, New Japan booking makes sense. It's just this that bothers us.
I mean, it usually does. This one part doesn't make sense, but they can make it make sense. That's what we're saying. Make it make sense.
Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, let's do the bombard. Execution.
No, sir, I don't like it.
That was a horrible match between Piper Niven and Nikki Cross.
No! They're both two good wrestlers. Why?
Yeah. Oh, we got Rick Boogs now trying to lift up a truck.
That's my guy.
Oh, there go Elias.
Hello, I am Elias. All right. Rick Boogs greater than Wardle. Whoever that is. Oh, Low. Wardle Low. He is better than Wardle Low. Can't go wrong with Elias.
Are you really going to have Rick Boogs go up to Bronson Reed and say, I want to fight you?
You want the smoke?
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Can't go wrong with Elias. He's the flow rider of wrestlers.
Oh, man. It went the other way around.
That's a good one. He's the flow rider of wrestlers. I like that. Yo, David Finley's team has no reason to be that good.
What the fuck?
I didn't really listen to it. I gotta listen to it again. I was just more shocked, like, yo, he's really the fucking leader of Bullet Club. I like David Finley. I'm just surprised.
No, we love David Finley up in here, but we need answers.
Yeah, I need answers.
Oh, well, up next, GCW's Invisible Man makes his way to his hometown.
Oh my God, he's back. War Turtle.
Now, this is what I'm hoping for here. Now that we know that this match is going to be official with Theory and Cena, Theory needs to go over if this U.S. title is going to be defended. He has to. Cena don't need it. He don't need the championship. He's already busy as he is, doing movies, Peacemaker, and apparently dressing up in drag.
Right, the fact that he's even doing a WrestleMania match this year is crazy in itself.
Yeah, it's again, like him. I'm not going to say him of all people, but how many times have we been saying, hey, The Rock's not doing anything. He should be in Mania. And then all of a sudden he's doing the XFL now.
Rock too busy, man. They just lucky that Cena is still at that point where he can make time for them. Because he might hit that point soon too, where
War Turtle?
He can't make no more time for them.
Where? Where's my Pokeball? Fuck. This man said War Turtle. I got fuck. See, this is why I don't play Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is a good time. Best time in 2016 when it first came out. Oh my God, when Pokemon Go first came out.
When was Kevin Owens talking to Cody in the background? I saw Bronson Reed talking to some guy.
He was like, hey, how are the Young Bucks? What's up with them? No, it was Kev that introduced Cody to the Bucks, right?
Yeah. It was.
It's thanks to Kev we got AEW. Because of Kev.
Honestly, you gotta thank Dave for that.
There's a lot of different elements that made it happen. But yeah, Dave Meltzer is one of them.
Dave Meltzer is the main source. Like, ain't no way in hell Ring of Honor gonna sell out 10,000. I'm like, okay, I'll take that bet. What happened? I'm not even a non-Ring of Honor show, a non-promotion. This is an indie promotion. This was an indie show.
Yeah,
didn't even have a name yet.
Show, yeah, it's a show.
All right, and Dave Meltzer looks stupid because he thinks he
looks stupid because he just said he didn't think it could. I didn't think they could do it.
You didn't think so? I was 100%.
At that time,
I was 100% with it. I was 100% with it because you know what? the Young Bucks had that star power because of New Japan. Cody had the star power because of WWE. So did, and you know, Kenny was already at the top of his game.
I knew
And
they were stars, and like
these were the guys that everyone was talking about. These were the guys that we would literally watch on fucking Mondays.
My whole thing was, even WWE at the time, even WWE struggles to do 10K. So like that was my framework for it. Like if the biggest company struggles to do 10K a lot of the time, and for like regular shows, like obviously for big shows they do more than that. But for if they struggle to do it, then I don't see how, you know, anybody else could. I could like I said back then, I could see 5K, but 10 is a big ass. But I wanted to be wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong. I was happy to be wrong, and I think Dave was happy to be wrong too.
They got some chick called Becky G that's gonna be performing at WrestleMania.
She was in Power Rangers, that movie.
Well, would you look at that?
She was Trini.
They just haven't seen her come out, so Vince is not gonna do anything.
Beep, 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 beep. They chat a lot of shit.
Is this nigga about to cry? Don't start crying, man.
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Don't cry, John. I gotta go to Hogsmeade. I keep forgetting to go to Hogsmeade. I gotta take my ass to Hogsmeade, son. Gotta sell these gimmicks. Wait. Not fast travel.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Shit.
Nice to see you again.
When are you
Hey,
gonna play
Cena.
Wrestling Empire, TJ?
Hey, Cena, take your hat off.
You know what, Johnny? Maybe soon. I gotta download it and then do all the stuff.
The villain was telling me about that. I'm like, what the hell? What is that game? Like, I've never heard of that shit.
Never heard of Wrestling Empire?
Oh,
The Legacy plays it.
Damn, they didn't even let Cena speak. They say, yo, dude, go out there.
Damn. Cena's
It's happening. It's happening.
But yeah, Hazel, New Legacy plays Wrestling Empire.
Bro, I haven't been watching a lot of New Legacy lately. I've been busy, you know, trying to fucking finish this Batman series.
I see.
Because for some reason, I missed out on a lot when I was growing up. The only reason why I didn't watch Batman is because I was not a Superman guy, and it was DC.
I mean, back then I actually kind of liked Superman. That's because they wrote him good.
Like when they did Batman and Superman on a cartoon, I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'm not.
I liked it.
I hate Superman so much.
Like Batman made me like Superman in that cartoon because of how he held up Superman's virtues. Like he was like, yo, because like deep down he would always be like, yeah, he's the best. Clark is the best because he's a great man. Like it made me understand why Superman is a good character and can be a good character.
But yeah, he feels like a god.
Yeah, but like even Superman himself is like, I don't like to be called a god. Like I get it, but he sees himself as a farm boy. He loves his parents. He loves to do the right thing for the little guy. He loves to use his godlike powers just to help people. And that's when Superman is at his best written. It's the stuff that makes Superman into like a god that sucks because it's like, yeah, then it's boring because he can't lose to anybody. He's the fucking strongest. There's no drama or intrigue.
Like, do you remember when we really had that? Like, it was basically a handicap debate. All you guys going after me because I was like giving shit to the Justice League. I wasn't even like. I think you knew I wasn't giving shit to it, but I think you knew what I was talking about. With like, even with all the tweaks that they added, the movie still didn't make a lot in the box office. And not only that, They couldn't even let this man, whoever played Superman, they couldn't even let him shave his mustache because he was doing Mission Impossible 6. So
when
graphic,
you get the Whedon cut.
and let me remind you, a $300 million budget, and you could have done better. Like the Avengers had a lower budget than that, and they still did crazy shit. The fight with Steffendorf, bro, it was so dark. It looked like the Justice League Task Force game from the Super Nintendo. You couldn't see what the fuck was going on.
It was bad. That's why that and all that stuff is like the theatrical Whedon cut. But like,
and that's what I was trying to tell you guys. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Like, don't ask me how the movie ended. I know how it ended. I'm telling you how I felt about it. With the budget and all that shit, the fuck, even the box office draws. It's like, dude.
That's what we were saying though. Like the Snyder version, it had a lot of differences that made it better.
Yeah,
only because it was the same story, I guess.
It was the same story because Snyder left the first production because he had to deal with a family emergency.
Yeah,
and then they had what was it?
It was Whedon that came in to direct.
Yeah, Whedon.
Yeah. So Whedon directed after him, and then eventually they came back and they gave Snyder the money or whatever. They was like, you can finish your version of it. And then like his version was better. Cause I think it's because at least like if Joss Whedon would have got to make the Justice League movie from the beginning, that movie probably would have been way different, but it would have been probably better. Even if it wouldn't have been really good, it would have been better.
Even if Snyder made it better, it wasn't salvageable after the first one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like once they all the production for that first one got fucked up, they probably should have just like cut it and went back to square one with the shit. But they tried to finish it, and it ended up like this zombie movie with two different clashing visions in it.
Look, do you want to know? Like, do you want to know the reason why I hated Batman and Superman? There was so many reasons why I hated it, but I enjoyed it at the same time too. Number one, first of all, why is Batman killing people?
Yeah, I hated that.
Why is Superman killing people? Why does Superman need a bomb?
That's the best Batman fight scene ever, though.
Okay, now 3 through 10, Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah, I did not like him as Lex. I did not like him.
It's like, bro, you could think of so many reasons that Lex Luthor is not the Lex Luthor that we're watching in this movie. That's
and I guess part of the problem
10.
is we grew up with fucking black Lex Luthor. That goes to bed.
Exactly.
He was
exactly. We grew up with that. And again, I never watched Superman, but I knew that Lex Luthor was black.
Yeah, he was in Justice League. Like
okay, Justice League, I did watch.
Yeah. Like he was popping up in most of the shows. Like that Lex Luthor was dope as hell. That's the Lex Luthor that I be thinking of. Even when sometimes I read comics, like obviously regular.
Everything else about the movie is like Zack Snyder's trying to throw all of this shit into this one movie. Oh, we got Aquaman, we got Wonder Woman, we got Cyborg, we got Doomsday. Bro, you fucked up Doomsday completely. You mixed Luthor's DNA with Zod's to create the ultimate killing machine. That's not what was in the comic.
Yeah,
the origin of Doomsday was this. They gave birth to a bunch of babies and then killed them and rebirthed them to create the ultimate killing machine.
Yeah, it's a fucked up ass origin for a fucked up ass character. But I mean, it was what DC was doing. It was just trying to rush to get to all the big shit because
there was no backstory for anyone.
Yeah,
anyone in the Justice League. Nobody got a backstory.
Yeah. It was like, Marvel's got Thanos, so we got to get Doomsday in here. It's like you don't have to. You could build it up. Wait,
you didn't have to. You know, did X-Men need the apocalypse? No, but they did it anyway.
They rushed them in because that's the thing. All the other comic book people was like, they got Thanos now. They got the big guns out. We got to get our big guns out. And it's like, but they built up to their big guns. Why aren't you building up to your big guns? And they fucked it all up.
Young Wolf, I'll tell you this much. You should watch Death Battle. Okay? Because I don't know why Superman beat Goku twice. There's no way in hell. I mean, yes, Superman is basically limitless.
Yeah.
But Goku breaks those limit barriers to an extent.
The problem is like obviously they both have like bullshit writing for them.
No, the problem is
Superman
that
is
Goku's
like-
stupid. Goku is just stupid. We all know that.
Like the real problem is that Superman is like 95% bullshit writing as far as his powers go, because the general point of Superman is he's as strong as he needs to be to win the fight. So he's never gonna be in a position where he's not the stronger person. And truth be told, based on their personalities, Goku and Superman would be friends.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I can see them as friends, but
they'd be friends.
You know, overall, it's just
Goku would want to fight him because he's strong.
He would want to, but that's the thing. He wants to. It's not that he needs to. He wants to. He wants them at his fullest. And that's Goku's weakness, is that he trusts everyone too much. That's why everyone calls him stupid. Oh, he pulled out his hat.
Superman is a trustworthy person. So like they'd end up friends because it'd be like once they both of them realize that the other person like doesn't really intend to harm anyone, they'd probably be like sparring partners and some shit. So I don't know. The whole Superman versus Goku thing silly to me.
And yeah, true villain. I have watched Heels. It's a pretty good show. I'm waiting on season 2 to come out.
I like Heels. This side door is the Great Hall. That's crazy.
Is Cena gonna give up?
Homelander is the strongest. Not even close. Not even close.
Nah, not even nowhere near close. Homelander can't even hit a dent on Heels.
Homelander is. I always say this. Homelander is just supposed to be a horror villain for regular people about Superman. But
so
putting him up against other superheroes, he would get smoked by any other superhero. Homelander is not that strong. Like the point of Homelander is just for him to like show what Superman would be to normal people if he was evil.
Jason A. Pointing, good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Pang the what? Pang what? What is Pang?
What, son? Trying to tell me to pang something? What? Oh, Leviosa.
Levioso.
No, wrong. It's Confringo.
Bombarda.
Damn you.
Confringo. Revelio.
Give me that shit.
Oh!
Homelander will drink some mother's milk and one-shot each and every single one of your heroes. I'm telling you right now.
John Cena pulled out the bars. Like, I'd rather have people chant that I'm bald than have fake audio pitched in during my matches.
Damn! Hey, John, they was doing that to you too. Don't even try to front.
Yo!
They was doing that thing in your matches too. What are you talking about?
Nah, I don't think so. I think that was real with Cena.
I mean, yeah, he was over like that, but I mean, come on now. It's WWE.
Off on another adventure.
Homelander ain't beating none of my heroes. I'll tell you that right now. Homelander can't beat not a one of my favorite heroes.
Bro, I've never seen Homelander. And that shit can't hit a dent on fucking heels on stars. That shit is awesome.
Homelander would cook. Krillin would cook Homelander. Easily. Yamcha would murk this man.
Yo!
Fold him like origami. Yamcha would fold Homelander. Not even close. You kidding me? Wolfang Fist is over. Go to sleep.
Yamcha would whip Homelander's ass in his baseball uniform.
Actually, he'd leave from a baseball game to handle this man. Wouldn't even have to call Goku. It'd be a Yamcha episode. Homelander would be a filler episode in Dragon Ball.
Okay, see, I've never seen that show, The Boys, because I don't have Amazon anymore. So
great show.
That's your opinion, villain. But he was better.
Boys is a great show. Great show. Better than the comic too, I'd say. At this point,
Young Wolf says Cena versus Carmelo Hayes and promos would be great.
Yeah, that seems like it might be pretty good.
No, I would. I think it would.
They
I mean,
say
if Cena's still going to be around.
They say that young Mello, he does not miss.
gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
You damn right.
Cena versus Andre Chase. Come
Fire.
on, man. That's a squash. That's
Fire.
A squash.
Not if they book it right.
I mean, I
Fire.
fucks with Andre Chase, but not against Cena, bro.
I get him in there.
This man says senioritis.
Oh damn! I ain't heard that since high school. I ain't hear that term since high school.
Senioritis?
Yeah.
I thought Cena just combined his last name and itis.
Senioritis. You ain't never heard of senioritis in high school?
Nah.
And the seniors don't want to do nothing because
I wonder if
they're about to get out of here.
I would just cut school. Why the fuck are you gonna sit in class slouching like this? Like, bro, you know Orange Cassidy. Only he could do that in high school.
No lie. I think by senior year of high school, like day after graduation, they can stop going.
Bro, my
Where
senior year was
Good to see you.
not that good. I can honestly say I fell asleep in mostly all my math classes.
In the
Damn.
chamber.
I ain't got time for that shit. The teacher would dead ass take pictures of me sleeping, and when my mom's came, she literally would pull out a phone like, "This is your son sleeping in class."
What can I expect to find in the book?
Hey.
A story. I cannot say more.
What
You may recognize some elements of it, with which many wizarding children are familiar.
Wait.
Oh, yo, Cena's going crazy.
Is this the tale of the three
I
brothers?
suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct.
There's no way this is the tale
We
of the
shall
three
speak
brothers.
when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
All this time. Let me have a cup of tea. Oh, a receipt.
What the hell? Why is this man is literally bringing out Cody Rhodes?
AEW gotta stop messing around and sign the GOAT teriyaki already. I agree. Cena versus JD McDonald's. Damn. Cena versus Action.
No,
It's throwing out Cena dream matches. Cena versus Julius Creed.
bro, you're just saying, hey, let's get John Cena NXT and have him bury everyone.
Cena versus Edris. No, who that?
Idris
No,
Inoue.
that's WWE tattoo guy. No.
Yeah.
Cena will smoke him on the mic for being a mark. You got a tattoo on your chest? What's wrong with you? So many dream
That's not a
matches.
real tattoo. That was a marker.
Oh, it was a marker. Okay.
It was a marker.
Yeah. Cena was still trolling for it. I love this company more than anyone. Even I wouldn't do that. Did Sammy versus Jimmy yet? Is that supposed to happen?
That's gonna be in the main event, most likely.
The promo was amazing. What promo?
The Cena Theory promo.
Oh, okay. Let me read this book. It's a fairy tale. A famous kid's
We
fairy
did a lot of rambling throughout this fucking promo, so I don't even know if this match is for the US title or not.
it's for nothing. It's hair versus hair.
I'd imagine if it was hair versus hair.
Professor Fitzgerald?
I'm bald.
I am here. In this place, you may call
No, the match did not happen yet. It's main eventing. Right now we got Cody in the ring. Sammy's just backstage talking.
attention. Things are not
Pay
always
attention.
as they seem.
Things are not always as they seem.
You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me.
I'm about to just get the audacity ready.
The first you will need is a
No, this is it, isn't it? This is the tale of the three brothers. Am I gonna get the fucking Deathly Hallows? I didn't even realize the Deathly Hallows were in this game.
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms.
This is the Deathly
And
Hallows.
at all costs.
Oh no! You about to? Oh yeah, you right. That is the Deathly Hollow. Oh, shit.
Do I get the Elder Wand?
Yes, Chris. We know. But TJ is gonna get it so that we can do the GM mode on there, and I just found out something about the new GM mode.
What?
We could GM as Breeze and Xavier.
Oh yeah. They said that.
But I want to see how they actually, did it for real. Like, are we gonna have the U.S. and the Intercontinental titles involved now?
I think they said those titles are in.
I'm hoping so because I'm not gonna give the GMO that we have here. I'm not gonna give it too much shit because I'll be honest. Hold on, let me read this. I'll be honest. This GMO is child's play compared to the fucking PS2 ones. Because my God, that shit is difficult.
This is my chance.
It is a lot more intuitive, in depth, I should say. The PS2 ones.
It's more detailed than this one. Like this one, it's like
fuck.
It's like that. It was just like fuck.
Fuck.
No, but in reality, it's like, hey, remember when you played a fighting game and you actually would do the Hadouken, like, fuck corner and that shit and hit that button? No, it's now you hit one button, Hadouken, you fucking asshole. You're on easy mode.
Yeah.
Not even. You're on simple mode. You fucking dick.
I need to time this just right.
We gotta cut through the middle.
All right, since we're on commercial, let me take a quick peek. This shit. I'm really scared at looking at this goddamn time.
I see.
Because no matter what they tell us, I think we all know that Iron Man match was one giant fucking lie.
Nah, I believe it was a full 60. And then some.
Yeah, and then some. I mean, definitely that was the longest match of the night.
This nigga Death looking for me.
Shortest match of the night was the triple threat.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there.
They go. Well, don't look at them. Just go up the ladder. Hey.
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah, there's some footage from Heel Liz. I think this was after the Texas Death match.
Best move while I can.
You see Claudio and Yuta escorting Moxley to the back. There's a fan trying to get Moxley's attention and shit, and security just mushed this man.
Damn.
I think that was your boy too.
Oh yeah, he don't play.
Like literally, the fan literally fell down. He fell on his ass, and that didn't even look like a serious push. It looked like he was just moving him out of the way and shit. And this nigga fell on his own.
Trying to bum rush them wrestlers, B. They ain't playing out there. They're
not fucking playing, son.
Our homeboy, bald guy, he not playing.
Oh no, dude, it's on the Young Wolves chat. Go see that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Let me get past these damn death.
And of course, we got to look at Kathy Kelly.
Oh my God, God bless her. She's so.
Why though? I mean, she's pretty, but why though?
Because she fucking fun as hell. That's why.
All right, so we got right now is Chad Gable taking on Baron Corbin.
There must be another way to find you.
Oh yes, they got some news for GMO. I need Universe news. Truth be told,
there's no getting past them that way.
So what, I got to fight?
All right, good.
Shit.
That doorway looks like the only safe way forward.
This man telling you that Revolution is better than Monday Night Raw.
I mean,
Johnny actually got to see the Iron Man match.
Yeah, he did. He told me.
He really enjoyed it.
Yeah, he was converted.
And then I told him, stop talking shit about the same wrestlers just because he had a different name.
Yeah, he that guy. How the hell?
The GOAT! The GOAT!
The GOAT! But yeah, Johnny, it was a pay-per-view versus a TV show. So, it should be better than a regular Monday Night Raw.
It was better. I don't know why. I don't know. I still don't understand why it's tied with fucking Rumble and Chamber. I don't understand that. Like, I need an explanation for that. I need answers. And I need to know when the fuck AJ is coming back because I want him to WrestleMania.
When am I freaking returning?
Like, we cannot have a fucking WrestleMania without AJ Styles. If he misses out on this Mania, oh, hell no.
That's freaking bullshit, if I do say so myself.
That's why we need the Phenomenal Son taking on Switchblade.
Someone posted, now the kids have fun time for the men, and they posted Revolution next to Raw Revolution.
Damn, bro.
I saw that. It was. I saw that. I think one of the Wrestle Cringe pages posted it, and they fucked up the formatting, so it looked all stupid. It was funny. But yeah, let them do what they do. Let the WWE fans have their fun. I don't know. I don't care. Run. Oh my God, who the hell are you?
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
This match was dead. It was straight up dead. Like, the crowd didn't give a shit.
Revolution was better than Chamber. I agree.
Man, Revolution was better than Rumble, better than Chamber.
The invisibility cloak.
Like, Wrestle Kingdom. Both Wrestle Kingdoms. The one with Noah is tied with fucking Revolution. I mean, come on. What's more better than watching Okada get his face kicked in?
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
Yeah, the true invisibility cloak.
This is the way forward. Finally free. Now, where are you, Neve?
So I'm guessing after these women do their segment, probably announce a match for Mania, we're probably going to get the main event after. Because we're already about to hit 10:30 in a few minutes.
Yes.
But have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
Are you taking away the cloak?
Wield the wand you see before you.
Yes.
Do not squander its extraordinary power.
Give me the Elder Wand. Give me the power.
Give me the power, I beg of you!
Give me the power! The Elder Wand is mine! But I know the rules. Who was the last master? I gotta defeat him.
I've never felt such power.
That's right. So anybody want smoke is on.
Bombarda.
Damn!
Yeah, that man was literally in that lock for a full minute, son.
Facts.
A full minute.
They played that shit perfectly. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You too. That's crazy. I'm not built like this.
Yeah, Chris, that's what I just said. Gonna be the women's segment in the main event.
Bailey on the show?
Yes, she's about to come out right now.
Ooh. I love her, but I'm gonna have to hold it down here.
I mean, she's not gonna start the promo first. It's gonna be the Champs and Trish, and then Damage Control gonna come out.
Damage Control. Gotta walk me with that. Crazy? Oh! You son of a bitch.
Go get more pizza.
I'm built like that. I am built like that. I am built like that. Shit. Y'all here getting cursed like Danhausen. Let's go. Get the hell out of here. Shit.
Stupid one. Descender. Depulsor. Bombard.
Get cooked. The lot of you. How could we get an amazing night of action to a bad night like tonight? There's different companies, Johnny, with different aims. So, I mean, last night the aim was to give you a bunch of action. Tonight, you got a different aim than that. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. I'm sorry if it's not to your liking, I guess. Next. Who the fuck is next? I've got the Elder Wand. I am all powerful.
I'm the fucking man.
I'm the fucking man. What up? A troll? Can I set spells? No, I can't. Okay.
Who even watches Elevation?
Get him out of here. To be fair, Johnny still has Elevation. Oh yeah, Elevation. They might be cooking. Oh, you bastard!
Oh man. Yep, it's the Miz and Maurice doing Top Gun.
I came to play.
Wow. Maurice just grabbed onto Miz's balls, and she mentioned Great Balls of Fire.
Damn. Goodness gracious. Who did that? Who tried to sneak me? Another troll?
Man, I can't wait for Miz to finally hit theaters instead of straight to DVD shit.
Cooked. That depends to be seen. That remains to be seen on if he's actually going to make actual theatrical movies. Ah!
Well, it's official. We are getting Seth freaking Rollins, Logan Paul. I'm the fucking man.
I'm the fucking man.
I'm going to fucking walk down the aisle as the fucking women's tag team champion.
Yeah, Death. What you got? You bitch ass New York all.
Hey man, leave Death alone. What the fuck he do to you?
He out here sending trolls after me.
That's his job, bro. I mean, if it was me, I'd do the same thing to you.
Nah, bro, I gotta fight back. I gotta defend myself. I'm not gonna let this slide. The hell out of here.
It's so weird to see Lita with a title now.
In 2023.
Yes.
Ain't that crazy?
So she gets a title before Edge, son? The hell is this?
Yeah, right here we go. Get the stupid.
I swear, this is like looking at Edge and Hogan win the titles from Billy and Chuck on the 4th of July.
Tell you, like, it's going to be on all the DVD compilations.
Wait a minute. Where's Trish? Is she going to get her own entrance? Or are you going to introduce her?
Whoa. It's time to rock and roll. No Revelio. What you doing?
Wow. Becky Lynch got side plates, but Lita don't.
Damn.
She got the WWE logos. That's so fucked up. You didn't think they have side plates for her ready within that week?
Later.
Disrespectful.
Now what the fuck do you want to do,
I'm
Death?
serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
She did it for the Hardys.
Oh, there goes Trish.
Whoa. It is time to rock and roll.
Hello, Trish. How's it going? You still look hot, and you still have big jugs.
As always. Let me walk in. You're going to take away the Elder Wand from me now? Now give me the Resurrection Stone. Yes.
This must be for me.
Get to bring back one of the dead homies.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be you, Trish, not Becky.
Yeah. Can they bring back Kelly?
No.
I'm sure they could.
But you know what I found out? So the place where I met Danhausen here in Springfield, that zombie hideout, Kelly's going to be there.
Oh, shouts out.
And I'm not going.
Why?
Why? I'm not paying $90 to go see fucking Kelly.
You would be paying $90 to see Danhausen.
Yeah, because that's cool.
So yeah, go see Danhausen. Don't worry about Kelly. If you don't want to see her, don't see her.
No, I already saw Danhausen.
But yeah, don't you want to see him again? No.
Yeah, but that's if he gets booked again at that place. But I can't now. I'm waiting for other wrestlers to show up there so I can go.
Yeah,
I was supposed to go to the Darby one, but the minute I found out that Darby was even showing up, the tickets were already sold out.
Oh damn! Yeah, well, he a big draw.
But hey, look. Besides seeing Danhausen, I got to see Tiffany Nieves there. I got to see Flip Gordon again. I got to see a Wild Low-Key live in person in living color.
My move.
Fucked him for 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
You can eliminate
outside, despite what everyone says about him, he's not that big of a dick. You just piss him off. That's your fault. You just piss him off. That's your problem.
My memory.
I mean, what about the time we knocked Homeboy out at the very begining of the match? What you do?
I don't know. Probably he ate chicken over his bag or something.
Yeah, because the bell rung, low-key split across the ring and knocked this man the hell out. I was like, yo.
Every time I see that, I just laugh because it's so funny how that all just happened within the blink of an eye. It's like
Like, it's not funny.
Blink and you miss it.
It's funny, but it's not funny. Like, you're supposed to protect your opponent in the ring. It's low. Like, talking about is bad, but
like, look, whatever happened behind the scenes happened behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, one of y'all was being an unprofessional piece of shit, and look at where it led to.
That's what I'm saying. What did the whole boy do to earn that? It had to have been backstage because the match had just started.
That's. I mean, if shit actually happened in the ring, you know the wrestlers would literally like break character, break that shit up, because you know the officials ain't gonna do nothing. They're not gonna get all the security there. It's not gonna happen.
That's some shit really happened. I mean, that'd be a crazy situation.
I mean,
know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. What happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to use magic.
It enhances my ability.
I think we can harness it. Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands.
You saw what I did for my father. Nev, imagine the good we could do. Everyone.
Would I go see Sammy Guevara? You know what? Yeah. Only because that man got the most.
I was very non-consensual.
His face is so handsome, you want to punch it. He has a handsome, punchable face.
Can you feel it? Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
It must stop, Isadora.
But if that motherfucker decides to no-show a meet and greet, I'm gonna say some shit about that, and then I would want that shit to go his way.
Sure, Guevara.
Like, what's up? You all about that flippy shit? Nigga, I street fight. I'm not that fake shit. I'll knock you out. Nah, I'm playing. Nigga, I'll knock you out. I'll take your girl. Give it a 6. Nah, let me not even do all that. That's fucked up.
Return to the map chamber. What?
But nah, like Sammy G, that man is like, how old is he?
25? 4?
Yeah, that nigga too young for me to meet, bro.
He young.
That's like meeting your son for the first time.
Sure, Guevara. Let's go back to the map chamber.
But nah, like if the money was good, if the price was good to meet Sammy Guevara at a meet and greet, definitely I would. Like, yeah, the Danhausen shit, I understand that I literally paid almost $100 to go meet him, but I only did it for a reason. I did it because I only wanted to ask him if he would be willing to participate in an interview for the show. And he gave me a straight answer. He gave me an honest answer. Talk for a bit. And let's not forget, I ran into him way before the meet and greet. I ran into him while he was on his way over there.
Yeah, he told me the story.
And then he remembered, which was so cool. And I'm like,
was Isadora inhaling?
Yeah, I'm never gonna forget that.
It was. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
I was amazed to see that it's
Sammy is almost 30, acting the way he be acting. That's crazy.
This man acts like a fucking 15-year-old.
That man almost 30 acting like that.
I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone.
This man acts like I live with my parents. I don't do what they tell me, so I just live my life to the fullest. Watch me pull myself off this ladder.
Fucking crazy.
Goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood.
Like, unbelievable.
Harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against Wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see.
If there's one wrestler from AEW that I want to meet, now that I marked Danhausen off my list, I've already met Orange Cassidy twice.
Further consideration.
Shout out.
I shall have time to confer the other keepers.
This is like way before AEW. This man was already over.
Choice, but to wait, frustrating as it is.
So I already met him twice. I marked that off my list. I want to meet Hobbs. And she
pulled emotions as she did from her father.
I want to meet Hobbs. I want to meet Ricky Starks.
Permission.
Monstrous.
What's more?
More importantly, I want to meet Tony Khan. I want to pick his brain. I want to see what he's like on a daily basis.
I honestly do too. I want to pick this man's brain. I want to know.
You know, minus the jokes and shit. You know, I just want to see what he does behind the scenes and see how much of a boss he is with AEW. Not football, not the other football, just wrestling.
I just want to see what type of wrestling he really rocks with, like where his brain is at in terms of, you know, where he draws inspiration from and those types of things.
Like, I want to be on that reality show when you're sitting with the elite and it's like, yo, guys, y'all fucked up. This don't look good. I'm gonna make y'all sign NDAs. I'm gonna pay y'all. But y'all gotta sign this shit. Y'all can't talk about this shit outside.
Telling me Ace Steel bit you?
Like, you telling me you picked up CM Punk's dog and this is how the fight started? Like, the only witness is Ace Steel's wife, and that fucking cannibal is gone.
Oh man, Ace Steel is now a cannibal. Ace Steel. I want to meet Manny Lemons. You have, Johnny.
You have, dude. What the
more than once. Have you not? You've met him. He gave you his stuff.
I mean, he has to be like a mainstay in DCW.
I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started.
This dude is the nicest Slytherin of all time. I mean, he'd be doing unforgivable curses, but other than that, he's a nice guy.
Shut up, Kevin Patrick. Stop trying to do Mark Henry's line.
Whoa. Hey. The other witness is Larry. That's right. And Larry ain't snitching. Larry know the code.
All right. So will Jey Uso make a random ass appearance tonight on Monday Night Raw?
We're just going to see Sebastian. All right.
It's been about a month since we've seen Jay. We've only seen him once on SmackDown. But we haven't seen him since then.
Damn, is he Sting now?
Oh, nice to see you.
Oh, yeah, I have. My bad. Yeah, Johnny.
Look at all those Boston Bruins banners hanging up on the TD Garden.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of banners hanging up in there.
Yeah, all them Stanley Cup wins and shit.
Yeah, they got some Stanley Cup wins. They got some NBA championships. They do well in that fuck city.
Yeah, fuck the Celtics. Fuck the Red Sox. Go Pats. Go Bruins.
Who is the Patriots quarterback these days? It's
I
clear.
don't even know.
Yeah.
Yo, well, if I move to Boston, you can't be saying that shit.
All right, you out there. Fuck Boston. I was trying to be funny, TJ, but I want to meet MJF.
You be saying that shit, son.
MJF would be
cool. I'll say fuck Boston when the Red Sox game come on. But you can't be doing that when I'm live if I live in Boston.
I'm gonna let it fly. And I'm sure the Bostonians would do the same to us New Yorkers.
They don't even do that shit anymore. Like, I don't give a fuck. I think that shit is over once they beat us.
Nah, it's always gonna be beef with the Yankees and the Sox. Always. I remember the Yankees parade. After they won the World Series in 2009. People chanted.
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah.
They beat the Phillies in the new stadium. That was the very last time we won a World Series trophy.
Right, we broke in the new stadium with a ring. That was beautiful.
Motherfuckers was all over fucking River Ave doing stupid shit. I was waiting for everyone to start looting.
Mad toilet paper everywhere.
So much of that shit. And I was at that final game, too. I was at Game 7.
Oh, yeah? I was across as I usually am. I was across the bridge. Nah, be respectfully, I'm still gonna say it.
All right, so don't make me come to California and be like, yo, fuck whatever town Young Wolf is from and shit. That shit's trash. We from the BX here, son. New York all day. Fuck Tupac.
I see you trying to start the 90s beef again. You can't do that. Trying to go back to East Coast, West Coast.
Like, nigga, you claim to be a player, but I'll fuck your wife.
Pac was out here wilding.
Jesus. That man was out there wilding. Johnny, you don't even have to ask MJF to insult you. He's gonna insult you the minute he sees your face.
That's a fact. He's just gonna insult you just because. He's MJF.
It's his gimmick, it's his character. He has to keep character. Otherwise, what's the point of actually doing this meet and greets if there's not an actual heel? How many heels go to meet and greets and they don't even get in their character? They just come and be like, "Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you."
You dumbass spider, where the hell are you? You stupid bastard.
Bro, I said it once when I went to California, and guess what? Nobody did shit.
You cannot say F Tupac.
Well, I did. If I was in Compton, yeah, I wouldn't even step out of the fucking RV that I was in. I would have just yelled it out the window and told my driver, "Go!"
Nah, Tupac a legend. I respect that though. You can't say fuck Tupac in Cali. It's like you can't say fuck Biggie in Brooklyn.
You can't just say fuck Biggie in general in New York.
In New York in general, but especially not in Brooklyn.
Niggas will fuck you up. Like if there's one place you could say that, probably Staten Island or fucking Long Island. But if you go to Staten Island and be like, "Yo, fuck Wu-Tang," oh, you dead.
It's over.
You're gonna end up on the back of Killer Hill Projects.
All right, Shaolin.
Niggas gonna wash you up, put you on a hot shot, leave you in the back of Killer Hill Projects, sitting on the staircase overdosing.
Can't be played. Depending where you at. Yeah, like I'd imagine.
I don't care where I'm at, son.
I'd imagine like you go over by around, Nipsey, so you speak negative on Nipsey like around like Crenshaw and shit. You fucked. You fucked.
That's why I said I better make sure I'm in a car because I get the fuck out of there in no time. All I gotta do is peek my head out the window and be like, "Fuck y'all niggas in car. Yo, go."
What was that?
All right, Jimmy, I don't like how you said that to Sammy that you're supposed to take him out. How about say I'm supposed to whip your ass? Because that just sounded mad sus. You're not taking Sammy out on a date?
Shit. You motherfuckers.
Neither is the Wu-Tang Clan, Young Wolf. They ain't nothing to fuck with.
That's a fact.
I heard Compton gentrified as fuck, though.
Really? They're trying to gentrify out there?
No, I heard it was. I heard they gentrified the fuck out of that shit.
Damn.
Like, you can't even do a drive-by anymore.
Well, I guess that's good. Now you're just getting on my nerves. Ow! Fucker. Really? You fairy?
Oh, okay. Good, we got the two screen. Yo, what happened in the media scrum after I left?
Oh, it was just Tony talking about a few extra things. Nothing crazy.
So that was it. No one else showed up. It was just Ricky, and that was it.
Ricky, Wardlow. Did you see Wardlow?
Yeah, I saw Wardlow, but then that's when I just knocked out.
Yeah. Wardlow was the last person.
Okay, good. And then how long did Tony talk for? Like 40 minutes?
Yeah, like another 20, 30 minutes, something like that.
Yep, that's always how it's gonna be. They're doing the same shit with Triple H too.
Yeah,
he's always the last one to close that shit out, and he takes like
At this point, I think we realized that last part is just basically going to be like general questions for the CEO.
But bro, you have Triple H on there. It's like his promos every week when we used to watch them. It used to be like 20, 25 minutes. Like
the fact of the matter is, in this business, when you try to sell tickets to the live game.
I know, but you didn't need 18 minutes, bro. If it's you, Dolo, yo, you don't need 20 minutes. You do not meet.
Triple H don't know how to do anything other than cut 20-minute promos. That's all he did for fucking 20 years.
That motherfucker knew how to put niggas to sleep.
Why are you outside? What are you doing over here? What you doing? Stupid.
I have noticed that Bailey is taller than Trish Stratus. You hear that? Or one of them got lifts on their shoes.
She ain't taller than me though. I actually like tall girls. Truth be told.
Oh, you and Soruka would make a great couple.
How tall is she?
She's like 6 foot.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
See, I think she's like the same height as Raquel, but then you'd have to fight Braun for that. And I don't think you want a physique like hers because her back's like, oh, man.
I ain't trying to control no narratives over here. You good, Braun. I don't want no smoke.
Like I said, I'm good on the Strowman Express, son. That train ran out of service years ago. Bro, East LA is crazy because y'all motherfuckers still got Linda Vista Hospital. All right, the most haunted hospital in all of East LA. That's the only thing I got in East LA. I ain't got shit. All y'all got is a paranormal hospital that niggas like to go to. Bro, I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
I'm 6'2".
Yeah, can sleep a bit easier now.
Like, I know I'm taller than 6 because 6 is like
6 is
5'8". He's 5'10", so yeah, I'm probably 5'11".
Yeah. And I'm 6'2".
Yeah. What's next? You want our shoe size too?
15.
You want us to... Really?
Yep.
No. Jesus. God damn.
Yep. Shoe shopping is not fun. Oh my God.
I know you played ball back then.
Yeah, I was hooping. I used to be short. My goal in life was because I was short for a long time. So I was like, man, I at least want to be 6 feet. Then
like, there are certain shoes that I would have to wear that are like in specific size. Like Converses or Vans, like 8, 8.5. Everything else, like boots, sneakers, 9, 9.5 tops.
Yeah. With certain shoes too, I gotta go. I mean, 15.5 usually. The halves usually do it, but
then I also miss that feeling of having an 8.5 foot because that's like the perfect shoe size. It's like the one shoe size that like gets sold out of everything.
Yeah, 7s to 8s be the display sizes. Well, 7 usually in most of the stores I worked at, either 7 to 8 is the regular display size. So yeah,
like with sneakers, if I could fit a 9, it's fine. It'll probably be tight, not too tight, like CM Punk with Danhausen boots, but it would be like a good fit. Wrestling shoes, I'd have to get a fucking 10.5. Oh shit! It's Jay. It's Jay.
I can't believe it.
Jay is here. Jay is here. Jay is here.
Let's go, Jay. Do something.
What you finna do, Jay?
Let them
know,
know,
you gonna
Jay.
be with your brother, or are you gonna be with Sami Zayn?
Confringo.
Ooh. Jimmy Uso thinking he could be the next main event. Sammy won with a fucking roll up. Sunset flip, roll up pin. That's it.
Wonderful. The hottest babyface in the company.
I guess mission failed.
We'll get him next
time.
time.
Bloodline.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Jimmy got his brother gave KO a disqualification win in the beginning of the show, and he lost to Sami Zayn tonight.
You've one less follower, Ranrock.
Uh-oh. Jay's about to get in the ring.
Revelio.
Oh, wait a minute.
Jay's in the ring.
Yeah. Wait, what was that?
This man put his hands on his shoulders. What are you doing? What are you thinking, Jay? Jay, what are you thinking?
What do you think you're doing?
Jay, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Something happening. Oh my God, a troll.
This man just leaves.
Wow.
Well, no, he's not leaving yet. He's looking at Sami now. Oh. Are they really teasing it? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
Jay and Sami are hugging.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, whoop his ass. Oh no.
No, this better be a ruse. This better be a fucking ruse. This better be a goddamn ruse right now.
This is boy. Don't fight the other fucking troll, man. Get away from me.
Oh, this man Jimmy on his knee. He down on one knee.
On bended knee?
What are we doing here? Yo.
Pussy.
Oh, they both throwing up the ones.
They are the ones? I can't move. I was fucked.
Oh. Damn it.
Oh, now he's back.
Oh, now you want to censor the crowd? There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
What?
We've been punked.
Oh, was it swerve?
It's the swerve.
It was a swerve all along. It's a swerve.
It's the fucking swerve. We've been swerving, son.
You want to talk about a swerve? Here's what we're going to do.
There we go, son. Now, can we get KO out here? Oh, there goes Solo. There goes Solo, definitely. Cody? What the hell?
Oh. They're going to transfer the heat. They're going to do the classic WWE transfer the heat. Cody's going to save him and get the heat.
He already saved them.
Yep, that's the classic WWE transfer the heat.
Yo, you motherfuckers, I swear to God, man, I swear to God.
Transfer the heat from the babyface that's hot to the babyface we want. That's classic WWE.
Yo. Okay. Okay. You know, I was gonna give this show a 2.5. Honestly, because the show's been pretty meh, but it also picked up. The whole Cena shit, I think the third hour is really what picked up everything. Because the first hour was just meh. The second hour was getting somewhere because we had to start plugging Logan Paul and Seth Rollins and shit. But no, the minute it hit hour 3, I think they just wanted to get all the segments out of the way and focus on this match, which was why it ended abruptly. Like, we just came back from commercial, sunset flip, pin, 1, 2, 3, boom. This whole fucking shit, though, now it's like, now we know where Jay stands. Now we have to see SmackDown fucking know what happens after that. More importantly, gotta know what happens with fucking KO and shit. Because again, Sami still try to, extend the olive branch to KO. Like, bro, I want to help you. Let's do this together. Let's take down the Bloodline together. And KO's still not with it on that shit. But again, it's only a matter of time. We got 4 weeks left till Mania, so it's only a matter of time for them to do that. That way they can just stir it up. Just
we injecting Red Velvet into this bullshit.
Gotta let that shit cook. And what they doing right now? They letting that shit cook.
Let them cook.
All right, so at this point, they're doing some shit here with this Bloodline shit, and we all know what the outcome's gonna be. We all predicted it. Again, they're just doing little tidbits and shit like KO's trying to get away from him and whatnot. But sooner or later, he's gonna come and help him. He's gonna show up. He's gonna defend him, and then have the fucking tag match for the belts.
As I said, as everyone predicted. I mean, Imperial, his bitch ass.
Donnie, do not sit here and blame me for this shit. Okay, it was gonna happen whether you liked it or not. So you're just gonna have to deal and learn that this is how they book their shit at Mania.
Young Wolf said, "I can afford Raw is boring."
Again, the first 2 hours were okay, but they weren't like, oh, this is just watchable. They were boring as shit. I'll admit that, but it wasn't terrible. It was not a terrible show. The Cena shit was great. Him dropping bars on Austin Theory, like, god damn. But we got more matches being plugged for Mania. The Seth Rollins, Logan Paul shit, that was pretty dope. I enjoyed it. I just, it was a pretty good show for what they did here. The ending is what sealed it. And that's how you do it. You open with the Bloodline. You end it with the Bloodline. You make it seem like that they're literally on the verge of cracking, descending within the fucking faction, the whole family. Jay shows up. What's he gonna do? What side is he on? We basically saw what we all were thinking was gonna be the end of the show, but nope. All it took was one super kick, and that was it. It was weird how they played it out. Like them hugging and shit. I'm like, okay, I'm feeling this. I'm buying into this. But then in my head, I'm also thinking, all right, it's only a matter of time before they, pull the trigger, right? They need to do this. They got to do this shit, and they did it. They finally did it.
Put that work in. Good for them.
Well, Johnny, you're not going to get it your way because they're not going to have Jimmy and Jay face off against each other. They're not going to do that brother versus brother shit anymore.
Yeah, Johnny, it's over. You just got to accept it. Sammy's getting them tag titles.
Tonight's Raw is going to get a 3.5. It's going to get a good and a half. Biggest question right now is, we're 4 weeks into Mania. What the fuck's going on with the Hall of Fame? We should have been getting inductors by now, and before Chamber, like right after the Rumble, we should have just been having people in the lineup. What's going on with that? What are we doing there?
Yeah, true. Usually we start getting, people. We're in March now, yeah. So usually we start getting.
It's usually after the Rumble because it's always the road to WrestleMania. We start plugging, the Hall of Fame shit. We find out the first inductee. Like, what's going on here, WWE? Are you slacking? Or are you trying to get the people that you probably didn't have good relationships with in the Hall of Fame?
Either seems feasible.
Johnny, there's a Hall of Fame this year because they plugged it. It always happens after SmackDown. They already plugged it. So they can't just cancel it. If they cancel it, then what was the point of them doing the Hall of Fame in the first place then?
In a way, they're giving up that gate.
They're not giving that shit up. Because you know what? That's still the SmackDown gate. And they're going to keep that SmackDown gate on there. So, yeah, that's just not getting canceled. But yeah, I'm going to give Raw a 3.5. Next, I still need to figure out what we're going to do with Edge and Finn. Hopefully we get that Hell in a Cell match that was supposed to be rumored for the Rumble but didn't happen. Worst match of the night, I'm just going to... Anything with Carmella in it. It was bad.
Damn, what's wrong with Carmella?
She sucks. And honestly, I'm getting really sick and tired of hearing Corey Graves talk. Like at this point, every time Carmella's out there, I'm just gonna mute. Because I can't stand Corey Graves and his horniness for his homewrecker of a wife.
Not a homewrecker. They were split up. They weren't together.
Yeah. But
a single man.
Yeah. That was Raw, but now it's time for us to talk about what was the greatest show in 2023.
The Heat. Johnny, you get something better. Father versus son. Yes.
Yeah, accept that. You're gonna see Father whip his son's ass. Okay. All right, well, I have the Audacity ready, so whenever you are. Oh, what am I doing? God damn it!
Yeah, hang on. Let me do this, and then that.
All right.
This.
I need a beer. Okay. You could go away. Bring you out here. Put you over here. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, that could work. Okay.
Is this thing working the way it should be? Hang on. Nah, I guess not. Oh, wait. Let me do this. And then that.
Okay.
And that should fix that.
All right. That takes care of that.
Yeah, you're right, Young Wolf. I am happy to see that. See, you're getting something. You're getting something.
Whoa, what do you say?
You're getting father versus son, and Johnny was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. That's good."
Yeah, like, look, we don't need like brother versus brother at times. Like we already had that with Cody and Dustin and WWE, and it didn't turn out well. All right.
That's because Cody had an idea, and they were like,
"No,
your idea. You're Stardust."
It's like, but I don't want to be that anymore. I don't give a shit, pal.
That's right, pal. You are fucking Stardust. You son of a bitch. If Ray don't pull out the chancla, I would be pissed. You got to do it, right? No, his wife will do it. After all the fucking bullshit, the videos with him harassing Ray and his wife, Ray will be beating his ass. Ray will try to interfere, and then Ray's wife will pop in with the chancla and take Ray out.
That man's sister's gonna be there watching and shit.
Or Dominic's gonna try to like low blow Ray or some shit. And then his mom's gonna come in and be like, "Oh no, you don't," and then she hits him with the chancla. I always wanted to see Jimmy versus Jay. I mean, we saw the Bella twins against each other.
Yeah, but did anyone even care?
I wish you died in the womb.
I know that's dark and morbid, but why do I find that funny? Probably no. Not only that, but their acting was just so goddamn awful. It was just so that whole thing was a cringe. It's like if there was ever a moment where I wanted to push my fingers into my eyes, it was that segment. And Jerry the King Lawler should have never been involved in that whatsoever.
That whole thing was enough. All right, I'm ready. I got my shit ready.
All right.
I will change up my background for you nice people. Each time.
All right. Let me know you're ready. Let me just open this shit up.
I'm ready. You can go right about now. All right. You know what time it is. We going.
Yes. So after the shocking moment that took place on Raw a few minutes ago, we're gonna kick back, relax, drink some beer, smoke some weed. Well, mostly me. And we're basically gonna sit here and talk about what could be, obviously, without a shadow of a doubt, the greatest fucking wrestling pay-per-view of all time of 2023. You know, they say a revolution cannot be televised. Their revolution was here in San Francisco in the Cow Palace. My fucking God. What a goddamn card. First of all, we're not going to talk about the 0 hour match. I didn't get to see it because I had to fix the audio on this shit plus food. And I was already heading home from work. So I don't even know what time that match started.
Yeah, that's fair. It was a fun little situation.
But hold on a sec, because I just forgot that I have the wiki stuff on the other fucking window. So I'm gonna have to move this sumbitch. Actually, no. I don't gotta move it. Let me see something here. Can I do this? Oh, I can do this. Yeah, that works. That works perfect. I forgot I could do so many windows on here. I could organize all this shit. Now I got 3 windows covering this whole screen.
Oh, hell
Jesus. Yeah. Jesus, man. Is this going to be my life when I actually start streaming for real? Like, with games and shit?
Well, shit, nigga, wait till you get a second monitor.
Wait till I get this monitor fixed. I'm waiting to get a third one. The third one at this point is going to be the fucking TV in the living room.
Shit.
I'm probably just going to take that shit and bring it in here, but then, where am I going to put it? I got all this fucking clutter.
Racist is going to be like, you see, for acting like a dumbass.
No, but we officially open up the show. Oh, submitted to the approval of the Ramblemania show. This is our AEW Revolution 2023 recap. Without further ado, let's fucking ramble. We open up the show, other than the 0 hour. We open up with the first match, Ricky Starks taking on Chris Jericho in a singles match, with the Jericho Appreciation Society banned from ringside. Before, it was everybody was banned from ringside, including Action Andretti. The match was 13 minutes, 35 seconds. Great one. Begin the ramble.
I thought this was a very good match with a solid story of Ricky just being determined to not really prove himself to Jericho, but more or less prove that he is above Jericho's bullshit and that he is, as everything he says, he is absolute and he can get past him. And they made it work. They made it work. They told a good story. My main issue with this match, and I was saying it as it was happening, was the fact that Jas was banned and then Sami just ran in anyway. Like, Andretti came out and stopped him. Yeah, sure. So he didn't actually get to really interfere. But they were banned. So there should be consequences for Sami being out there at all because that was the stipulation. So I guess that remains to be seen what comes of that because we got Dynamite coming up on Wednesday. But
yeah,
that was my one little wrinkle of it, especially because that was factored into the finish. But I mean, even with that, it all factored into the story of, again, Ricky just outsmarting Jericho at every step and taking all this bullshit and definitively beating him and hopefully definitively ending this feud. I'm going to give this a solid good.
Yeah, I'm really hoping this feud is over because the last thing we need right now is these guys going at it for half the goddamn year. I don't need that shit.
Please.
I think after winter was coming. Well, no, not even that. After winter was coming, and he beat Jericho in the first encounter. I knew it was gonna keep going. Like it had to be somehow, some way that they were gonna actually have this keep going. And I was hoping, was really keeping my fingers crossed that it was gonna be at this pay-per-view that they finally pull the trigger. They can move forward and have Ricky do other shit, have Jericho do other shit. Probably have someone in the Jazz lead the group. I don't know. But I'm glad that, they each got a win from each other and Ricky Starks got his win back. So now it doesn't feel all 50-50 because they weren't facing each other every week. My whole issue is the fact that when Ricky had the contract and was issuing an open challenge to anyone, I'm like, I don't think it had to be this way because look at what happened. We still got to deal with Jericho. Like, you're not done, bro. You weren't done. And now you finished him off. You beat him. You can move forward from this. And I'm hoping that's going to be the case. Like you said, we got to watch this shit Wednesday to see what happens, right?
Yeah.
So let's all hope we keep our fingers crossed and hope that this is the end and nobody in the Jazz has to face off against Ricky because at the end of the day, you're still going to get Jericho involved.
No more.
No more.
Move on. Everybody can move on and do something else that's fun. They're all good wrestlers and fun characters. So move them.
Like, I don't know. Have Ricky go after the All Atlantic Championship or maybe the fucking TNT title if Hobbs wins this Wednesday after what we saw last night.
They got history. Go right back to him.
We could go right back to that, indeed. But no, I'm actually going to give this match... this is probably going to be the other match that's going to get a solid good. Well, this is the one match that's going to get a good. In my book. All right, so... Nick's Mitch. The final burial match. We have Jungle Boy Jack Perry taking on the little creepy turtleneck bastard Captain Charisma. What? His peeps. What? One more match. What? Christian Cage.
Oh, God.
14 minutes and 50 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on.
Christian Cage is
great. He's fucking amazing.
Yes. Absolutely. I love this dude so goddamn much, man. I don't even understand. Like, everything from jump, from his super heel entrance with him coming out in all black and the evil turtleneck, even in his fucking return match, so he got to wear the evil turtleneck. Like, he knows how to, he has that mind. Like MJF was talking about in the press conference, nobody has my mind in the ring of doing the things he can do. Like, in terms of having the mind and little ways to get heat and to pace things out in a match, Christian is like second.
He's on one.
He's so fucking smart in that ring. He does so many good things at the exact right times to get heat.
That's why he outworks everybody.
Yeah, aka worked everybody. What a beast!
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, man. The storytelling of this whole feud, it comes full circle with the concerto. If you remember the last time Jungle Boy had him, hesitated because of
what he didn't do it
him prior, and then he paid for it. This time he knew better. Christian's got to go, so he killed Christian. Hit that man with the concerto, dropped his ass on the stage, put him in the casket, and dropped it. He dropped the casket. The final bump of that match was Christian falling, I guess, 6 feet under in a fucking casket.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Great finish. Great way to end the feud and give Jungle Boy yet another definitive win in cementing a strong run and legacy for the young man.
What do you mean? He lost to Luchasaurus last time.
But I mean, he's had other wins.
Ah.
Yeah, he's had other wins. But yeah, like this was the big win he needed for this feud to finally vanquish Christian and you know, be done with him after the betrayal. And now he gets to move on, like he said, and chase titles. So and this is going to be, I think we see after this pay-per-view, it's going to be a good year for the AEW pillars, the young guys that you know they love talking about. MJF, Darby,
Sammy,
and Jungle Boy. So I definitely think look out for them this year. They're definitely going to be cooking with them. So yeah, bars for this. Straight bars. Straight up bars.
Okay, so yeah, this was a blood feud, which is why we had this final burial match. I'm like, first of all, why is it named the final burial when this is the first ever burial match?
Because niggas is dying. That's it. It's over after this.
I mean, I liked the name. I just didn't like how it was placed. Like, it just felt hokey, but it was meant for the story, and that's what this match told here. It told the story for fucking months. Because you gotta remember that they faced off the first time. Do you remember what happened that first time?
Christian won.
Yeah, how?
Luchasaurus betrayed him. Betrayed Jungle.
Not even just betrayed him. It was like the betrayal already happened. It was, oh, I'm gonna take this little motherfucker. I'm gonna choke slam him on the fucking grate where the pyro is. I'm gonna fuck you up, and then I'm gonna throw you to this man. He's gonna unpretty the shit out of you, and then he's gonna beat you. And that's what happened. And then during that, after that, we had to deal with him facing Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus lost to him. That was at All Out.
Yes.
I believe. No, Full Gear.
Yeah,
right.
Right. Full gear.
And I've been telling you this since last year. Like, this shit was not over. This guy may be injured for the time being, but it's not over.
We knew he was coming back.
Luchasaurus was the roadblock. Christian Cage was the final boss for Jungle Boy to get to. This man's been talking about your dead father. This man's been talking about wanting to make love to your mother and your sister and calling everybody sweat hogs and pieces of shit. You know, I loved it. It was good shit because that's what I want to hear in a heel. You know, not what MJF did. Like, oh, I'm going to take this cup of water that people said was vodka or tequila and throw it at this little kid.
That Jungle Boy next feud might have to be with the cameraman.
I'm surprised they didn't pull the fucking race card on his ass. I'm like, oh, don't even do that shit.
You know people are trying.
No, I know they're trying, but you know people haven't tried hard enough because that hasn't even been brought up.
Yeah, because that's not gonna stick, but people definitely gonna try that.
But nah, this match was personal for so many reasons. It had to be at this sort of level. I mean, yeah, I might have gotten my prediction wrong here. Maybe I was just being too cocky. I don't fucking know. But at the end of the day, what I saw here was probably one of the best blood feuds that Jungle Boy has ever done with Christian. And Christian basically made Jungle Boy look good here overall. Like, Christian had to bleed for this man, which was like, all right, that's the first blood spot that we're getting. Only matter of time before we get the other two. Well, I mean, the other four, because goddamn.
He put in the work to make that boy a star.
Yeah, he put in the work. Again, I don't know if that was accidental with him slamming the fucking casket and that shit falling. My big issue was this. This man was stalling at the go home spot. Like, bro, you know that you're winning. You know you got him in the coffin. Bring it home. I know you're trying to tell a story here. You're standing above the coffin. You're sitting next to the coffin. You're contemplating on what to do. But at this point right now, son, if it was me, I'd seal that shit immediately. And I would have let my emotions get the best of me the minute that bell rang. I would have let all my tears out. All right.
That's probably the theatrical training in them. You got to milk the moment for the crowd and all that. Like they like doing that in wrestling, especially in big wrestling like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing: he did it too much though. Like you should have done like. Here's the thing: I didn't mind if he was doing it like during the casket stuff, but when you're trying to fucking concerto this man, you should have never have hesitated. You should have never thought about it. You should have just hit him. That's it. Then you could fucking contemplate on what the fuck you're gonna do after you put him in the coffin. Because right then and there, that's when I kept thinking, Tomko, Luchasaurus. We haven't heard anything from him since. Where the fuck is he?
We need Tomko in these streets. Tomko was there when it happened.
I get where the motive was going here. I don't think we're going to see Christian for a while, even though he just came back from injury. I don't think we're going to see him for a while.
He'll probably take a little bit of time off, but then I think he'll come back and jump into something else.
Yeah. Bars. This match is fucking ooh.
Respectfully.
All right. The 6-man trios tag team championships. The House of Black taking on the Elite. This was 18 flat. Ramble on.
I love this. Unsurprisingly. I loved how they started. I love the way the Elite segment these matches are always fun to me because they segment them as like fun little individual matchups you would like to see throughout the early going. Like, oh, here's Buddy Matthews and Kenny Omega. Finally, we're getting the match. We're getting Kenny Omega versus Kenny Omega Light. And then you did Kenny and Malachi. And then
Kenny and Brody.
Yeah, Kenny and Brody did a couple of cool spots with the Bucks, and they did spots with the Bucks and everybody. Brody fucking muscling through the Bucks and tossing them around, like a bunch of fucking fun, cool stuff in this match. The standoff spot with Kenny and Malachi, where Kenny's just sitting in the middle of the ring, like, all right, sure, yeah, and Malachi's like, that's right, I am this powerful. Lots of super fun stuff. And what I really dig is that, I mean, not completely clean because Julia got involved, but relatively clean. The House of Black won. Like, not, I mean, aside from the Julia interference, not too much crazy sort of cheating. Malachi didn't even use the mist.
Nah.
Yeah. Which I thought for sure he was gonna, but he didn't. They straight up just beat the Elite. And I think that's actually that was actually the right call. It's like we talked about going in. This was going to be the perfect opportunity to make everything that happened with the House of Black before, the bad, wash it away, the good, make it mean something. It's all coming together into this point with them now being the trios champion. They got Julia with them now. They're clicking, they're cooking. So yeah, with this, I'm also going to give this bars.
Despite the fact that I was kind of PO'd earlier, I was quiet throughout this whole fucking match. Yes. I was literally like, minus the fact that I was PO'd for a bit, I was really focused because this was the match that was like really going to tell us, okay, who's Tony Khan going to side with? Is he siding with the Elite still, or are we switching things around? Because at this point, everyone was saying, oh, this is favoritism right now that Tony Khan is doing. Like, no, it's bullshit. Okay, the only way we would know if that's true is if these motherfuckers won. But they didn't.
It was...
The whole thing was... It was absolute chaos going into the end because the whole thing became like... It was like a car crash, but a good car crash. Like when you go watch the NASCAR and it's just like that car just is on fire. It's like, yeah, this is what I'm here for. This is what this was. I didn't need to react because I was literally trying to save all that for the fucking Texas death. I mean, honestly, what was I really expecting here? Besides the House of Black, doing what they do, which is murdering people, the Young Bucks and Kenny were just gonna do their same stuff. Kicks, knees, kicks, knees, kicks, knees. And they've done other shit. And then all the flippy stuff. And then Murphy did flippy stuff. And then Brody killed more people. And then Malachi didn't use the miss. He just started kicking people. And then we had him and Kenny. And then we had Buddy and Kenny. And then I'm like, when are you going to have those two wrestle each other? Like, fuck this trio shit. Have them wrestle one-on-one. Let's do this.
They got to run the ones.
Let's
Buddy was
do
looking
this.
more mobile than I've seen him in a while. He was moving.
Probably because he's been winning a lot of world titles outside of AEW.
He's been working, so good for him.
If you look at his pictures, if you look at his gym pictures, it's always like him and mommy just like working out and shit.
Yeah, they be getting shredded out there. They both looking great on TV. So,
and like he's trying to get his girl ready for Mania, so he's putting in that work 10 times as hard as she is.
Yeah. So good for them.
Honestly, it's like this. Like, oh my god, if there was one time, I think there was just one. Oh man, I think there was probably one time where the crowd did kind of shut the fuck up. I don't know when. I'll probably think about it. But this match, nobody shut up. Nobody shut the hell up. The crowd was just nuts.
Crowd was hot all night.
This crowd was hot all fucking night. I'll give it that much. But these niggas went loud for this match. Go.
Oh, damn. You goated it up.
I'm sorry. I mean, some of these, I'm telling you, some of these, I already gave my fucking good. That's it. No other match is getting a good after that, other than maybe one more. I don't know, depending on my mood. But this whole fucking card, we just saw this whole show, and you're gonna tell me I can't give these guys a go? Nah, they fucking earned it. I gave fucking the Bucks, Kenny and Hangman, that match that they had at this Revolution, the first one, I gave that one a go because that was amazing. And even though the only negative that I could say about this was that there wasn't really a story being told here because this just happened from out of nowhere. But even if it did happen out of nowhere, I think what mattered the most was that people got to see the title change that they want. And now the House of Black is going to start doing more damage now that they're trios champions. So yeah, I'm going to give it a go.
Yeah.
Jamie Hayter, Ruby Soho, and the other one. 10 minutes flat.
I thought this was solid. I thought the dynamics worked well as you would have wanted them to. But Saraya is a heel. Ruby and Jamie are baby faces. But like, they fucking love Jamie.
Not no more.
Yeah, not no more.
Not no more.
But at the beginning of this match, Ruby was still a face. But even as much as the crowd liked Ruby, they love Jamie Hayter, bro. Like,
no, they did. They really did. So did we. Like,
but it's like every crowd. It's no matter. It's just at this point, it's just the AEW fan base. Period. Like wherever they go, whatever women's match you're gonna have. Yeah, these other girls might get a good pop, but when Jamie Hayter comes out, it's over. They adore that girl, and I get it. I absolutely get it. I agree. I heavily agree. But yeah, I thought the dynamics all panned out very well here. I thought they worked hard. I thought even though you were over here hating on Saraya, I thought she did well during this match. She took that front suplex.
Look, she took bumps.
Took bumps.
But did she do anything other than elbow kick, and then let the other two girls have their spot?
What she gotta do except get heat? She's the heel.
No, she's limited with what she can do because of her fucking injuries.
The faces were she bumping and she working, so that's all I needed. That's all I needed to see her getting work and get some heat in there, and she did that. And then Jamie got the win, and then we had the big turn post-match with Ruby Soho deciding, actually, brother, I'm not Sting. I'm the Hulkster, dude.
Ruby Soho has betrayed All Elite Wrestling.
I couldn't believe it. It's crazy to me because I thought the way they were building the story, like it seemed like it was a really good idea to me to have Ruby be Sting. But now I guess she's gonna be Hogan. So I guess this means and Tony and Britt and everybody has said that there's going to be a lot more to come with this storyline. So just stay tuned. So I'm staying tuned. I'm intrigued, but I'm just I'm saddened by Ruby's turn. I thought she had a great role here, and now they're changing it up, and I'm not as sure about the new role for Ruby, but I think she can do it. But yeah, this match I'm going to give a solid goods.
You know, I'm definitely going to stay tuned because this might be the end of Jade Cargill's TBS title reign. I think they're going to give that belt to Saraya. I really do feel like they're going to give that belt to
Saraya is the one?
Yeah, I think so. Because guess what? Jade's limited. This chick's fucking limited as it is now, so they could work together. And most likely that's gonna be the one right there. That has to be.
I mean, it's not how you get to them wrestling each other. They're both heels right now.
I mean, look, Jade could do it. Jade could be the baby face going in here. She don't gotta do this heel shit anymore.
Good turn Jade face. I have said she's gonna turn face in a matter of time because she's just too good. She's got too much charisma and star power. So it's gonna happen, but I don't know.
Look, man, I really appreciate what 2 out of these 3 women did. They did some shit. They did some stuff. I enjoyed it. I don't know what the other one was doing there.
This is elite hate, yo. This is top tier haterade for Saraya.
Again, I don't hate her. My thing is, where's the hype? Where's the hype that people are talking about? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Because I don't see it. I do not see it. Yes, I understand that she has a family lineage. She's great with what she could do. But I don't see it. I don't. I'm sorry. It's not because of her injuries or any of that shit. Like, this is way before, and this is when she won the title from AJ. True story. I had a guy that I knew used to bug the shit out of me about this girl. I was like, yo, you gotta watch this girl, son. You gotta watch this girl. She's fucking great. She's fucking amazing. Do you watch NXT? No, I don't have too much time on my hands. Watch Raw after Mania. She wins the fucking belt. Like, the crowd is just showering her with adulation. I'm just sitting there like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's Tony Khan, there's nothing wrong with you calling Dave from Women of Wrestling like, hey, how about you give me Teal Piper for this chick? She's just not,
That's a crazy trade.
I think I made a mistake. You keep her. Give me Teal Piper. The fuck, man?
Trade. All right, Silky Johnson.
I don't hate the match. I can say all the jokes I want about Saraya. It's just, again, I'm not saying this in a personal way. Everyone knows I'm just being gimmick. Whatever I say is what I say. I don't see the hype. Just like how nobody sees the hype in me doing this fucking podcast. Or like how nobody saw the hype when Hercule Satan became world champion. You know what this match basically was to me when I see Saraya? It's like watching the Batmobile losing a wheel and the Joker running away.
Damn.
Look. Fuck, man. I didn't want to do it because then I feel like everyone's going to hate me for this.
Mid!
Okay, that's fine. I thought you were gonna go who booked this shit.
I'm gonna give it this one. I was gonna give it a 2.5, but it's only gonna get a mid because of the match. It's getting a good because of the ending.
I think that's a fair grade. It was a good match.
It was something out of the blue. None of us saw it coming. None of us.
That's true.
So the fact that they did that, I agree with you. Like, Ruby should have been the fucking what she should have been in the first place. She should have been the runaway renegade. But now it's like, oh, what do you get when you have Absolution and the Riot Squad joining forces? You got a fucking storm ahead of you.
You got Absolution and the Riot Squad. They were always the same group.
Always the same group, just on opposite sides of each other. Oh my God. It's going to get... This is the final good that I'm going to give this match. Because the match was okay. It was good. It was really good. Like, I'll accept Saraya for taking bumps and all that shit, but she didn't really do anything. She didn't do anything that was going to catch my attention. Okay, you did your submission. You did the Saraya, the fucking little DDT shit, the page knockout, whatever the fuck it's called, whatever you call it now. But you didn't do anything that shocked me. That's like, oh, Okay, you did something that I've never seen before. How about do more of that?
Well, why she gotta do something you never seen before? Can't she just be like a good wrestler?
Because I don't want to see someone. I don't want to see someone come back from injury being limited on what they could do because of your fucking neck. If you know that you can, if you know that you're limited on doing shit, don't come back to wrestle. If you know you're gonna be limited,
like you're saying she's limited, but I don't feel like she's been that. Like she's gonna sure she's gonna be a little careful, but I don't feel like she's been that limited. Like the first match with Britt, she was taking bumps. Like she was.
No, she was. But I'm talking about like her doing moves, all that shit. Like your whole fucking arsenal can't just be elbows, and chops, kicks.
And let's be fair in that this was only her third match since she's been back. So she maybe as she has more matches, she may get more into it and pull out more stuff. Especially because this feud is starting to pick up. So I'm sure she's probably going to be in the ring more over the coming months. So I don't know. Give the girl a chance. Give Saraya a chance.
Texas Death.
This is that shit.
Should have called it something else though, because this had nothing to do with Texas.
San Francisco, Texas.
Moxley versus Hangman Page. This was 24 minutes and 45 seconds of absolute bloodlust. Ramble on.
This match.
I'm gonna chug this beer. What?
Was unbelievable. This was fucking absurd. This was everything I could have wanted when I spent 2 months damn near fantasy booking this match. Cause like we talked about this whole time, like this is the best way to end this with these two guys.
Mm-hmm.
Ended in the match that they both have staked their claim in AEW, ended in a match that they both feel like is necessary for them to compete in and for them to win, to prove that they are better than the other. Like the promos they cut on each other on Dynamite set this up so well, in that, you know, Mox pretty much said, you're going to have to, you know, become a fucking monster to beat me. And then Hangman said, bet. Bet.
Here's some trivia for you. Let's see if you know your shit very well. Both Hangman and Moxley had Texas Death matches before they faced each other. Who did they beat? Mind you, it was only one per. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, Lance Archer.
Yeah, there we go.
Both wrestled Lance Archer in the Texas Death match. Both defeated him. Hangman also wrestled Adam Cole in the Texas Death match.
No, that was wait, who wrestled Adam Cole in the Texas Death? Hangman, right?
Hangman.
No, that was a non-sanction.
It wasn't a Texas Death.
Oh no. The non-sanction was with Orange, because that's when Danhausen made his AEW debut officially. Yeah, the Texas Death was Adam Cole.
Yeah. That was when that was on Good Friday. When he crucified him.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yo, and the thing, they didn't get any controversy off of that shit.
Right?
Yeah, Nick Gage pulls out a pizza cutter, starts cutting Jericho, and then a Domino's ad. Controversy.
That's what it was. They cut right to a Domino's ad. What a crazy coincidence.
You didn't think you'd be that smart and like, can we just cut to something else, or can we have something play before the Domino's ad? Because
Nick Gage knows marketing. Don't block that man's genius. But yeah, this match was shit. Gage himself might have been proud of this motherfucker.
I think Brett Lauderdale might have been more proud than Nick Gage.
Yeah, like the way Mox was stabbing this man with that fork. Oh my God. Some of the stuff these guys did in this match was absolutely insane. The RER moonsault, just the amount of blood. We knew they were gonna bleed, but these boys bled all over the damn ring. This was wrestling. I love the finish to this match so fucking much. Hangman beat the fuck up on the apron. Mox beat the fuck up in the ring. They didn't beat each other with chains and chairs and bricks and everything under the damn sun. And
everything but the kitchen sink.
Right? Hangman is set up for the buckshot. Mox just flips him off like, fuck you, I ain't going down. You got to kill me. And Hangman is like, all right, die then. The buckshot nooses this man. Chokes this man out with the chain, and Mox taps. You know the last time John Moxley tapped out?
Never!
He was in the Shield. That's the last time he tapped out. It was to the Undertaker.
Oh my god! Oh, the fucking Hell's Gate. My god, I forgot.
That is the last person that made John Moxley tap out. The Undertaker.
Yo, next to the fucking Claymore, Baron Corbin's End of Days, the fucking Hell's Gate was so protected.
Super protected.
Until CM Punk ruined that shit in Breaking Point with another Montreal screw job.
They love doing the damn screw job. God damn, man. But
then there was no screw job in this event that took place at Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, thank God. But yeah, man, this shit was so incredible, man. Like I said, huge win for Hangman. Like I just said, the last time Mox tapped out was 10 years ago. But huge win for Hangman. Gives him ultimate validation and rebuilds him after last year. Like, he had a rocky year last year after he lost the title because of all the stuff that happened with Punk and all that stuff. But this felt like the ultimate course correction and reminding people that Hangman is one of our guys. Like, in terms of tippy top guys in AEW, Hangman is on that short list. And Mox is Mox. We ain't got to say not much more else about him. GOAT. Motherfucking GOAT. And that's not the only one I'm giving tonight.
No,
right now, but GOAT.
Let me play this real quick.
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone, and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
This match gave me an erection without even giving me the erection, son. This is crazy, son. Yo, I was yo. Oh my god, hold on.
Jesus.
Thank you, Zandy. My God.
A lot of those.
This was absolute carnage. This was the match I was really waiting. Like, fuck the Iron Man. I was really amped up for this match. Because when it's death matches, I am 100% locked, loaded, ready to fucking go. This match basically erased the memory of what was 2021, that fucking exploding barbed wire shit. It just erased it and made this even more fucking better. The absolute carnage, the blood, the fucking bloodlust that these two men had. This man fucking putting barbed wire on his sternum does a moonsault. This man putting barbed wire all over Moxley does some crazy shit. These men are fucking killing themselves. And they're still going. This was 20, I felt like this match was probably going to be longer than ever. I felt like this was 30 minutes of my fucking time and entertainment. I enjoyed the absolute hell out of this shit. The fucking bricks. The fuck.
Oh my God, when them bricks came out.
My man's, them shits was 10 grand each. Fucking, oh my God. Instead, you use them as fucking weapons. You're stomping hands with them. You're fucking dropping niggas on their heads with them shits. Fucking vertical.
Sandwiched his hands in the bricks. Yo, it was so crazy.
You got this shit standing up while you literally power driving this man on his fucking head. These motherfuckers were killing each other, son. These motherfuckers was killing each other. And I enjoyed every fucking minute of it. If there was a time for me to have an orgasm, it was in this fucking match. This match is getting 8 stars. Suck it, Dave.
Yeah, all you blood cry babies. I'm sure y'all were having a fit last night. I love it.
Bet all the parents that were there with their kids, like, oh my God, cover your ears. I'm gonna complain that they're doing all this. They shouldn't be doing this.
And the kid was like, "This is the greatest thing I've ever seen."
It's like cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Like, watch your mouth. And meanwhile, the mother is chanting it, like, Mom, really? What the fuck, man?
What, Mom?
Nah, fuck that. 8 stars. This is some Meltzer shit, son. What the fuck?
Breaking the scale.
This scale is already broken, and it's about to be even more broken. Motherfucking Wardlow versus Samoa Joe for the TNT title. This match was 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Ramble on. Fuck this match.
I mean, I don't feel that strongly about it, but probably my least favorite match on the show.
I mean, really, of all the things that had to take place in AEW, Samoa Joe had to be choked out? No. This is Invasion of the Body Snatchers right now. What the hell's going on here?
I get it, though. Like, in terms of that, I actually, the finish was actually probably my favorite part of the match because of the fact that it tied in the whole story of Joe outsmarting Wardlow in the prior match. Like, you know, He set him up as his partner. He learned all his tricks, and then he betrayed him, fucked him over, and took his title. But this time, Wardlow came back smarter than that and turned the tables on Joe and was able to recover it. So I like that storytelling element of it. It's just that the match that we got to get there was sort of, it was fine. It's unfortunate because, like, who can follow that death match? Who? There's that match was too crazy to follow. So they were just in that sense. I understand they were in an unfortunate position. I probably would have put something else there, even though that match probably would have suffered a little bit for it. But
I think honestly they were really in an awkward position here after that.
They were.
I think they should have went on before the death match. Honestly,
I mean, like, something's got to go on after that death match, right? But
Because-
what do you put on after it if not
because-
that match?
correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong here on this. I don't know. Didn't the crowd die a bit during this match?
They were down during this match. And I don't think it was because they didn't care about these guys. I think they like both Joe and Wardlow.
They were just tired from the death match because of all the chaos.
Yeah, I think that was just the issue. I think if this match would have been in a different position, they probably would have been more up for it. But because it was here, it suffered. And I think any match probably would have suffered in this position if you put it there. But I guess the issue is you find the match that would suffer the least from putting it in this position.
Yeah.
I think it would have been the trios match. I would have followed it with the trios match because, like, I think that has enough people in it and enough different elements in it so that the crowd can sort of bring themselves slowly back into the match while watching all these different guys go at it. You know, and it's because it's the Elite and the House of Black, which are both like super over. I think that would have worked, but you know, they did what they did. They served this purpose. I didn't think this was a bad match. I just thought it was in an unfortunate position. So I'm gonna give it a low goods.
This was okay for what it was. I mean, to be fair, the ending was out of nowhere. I really did not think they were going to pull the trigger on Wardlow because, again, what's going to happen with Hobbs now?
Yeah.
You know, that's still the fucking question. Like, what the fuck's going to happen with him? Like, are they really going to give him the belt this time, or is this just going to be on some bullshit? Like,
yeah, because now I feel like you got a situation where one guy loses and they might get hurt by it. Like, if Wardlow loses, he might be a little hurt by it. Hobbs loses, he might be a little hurt by it. So I don't know.
I mean, everyone's been saying that Wardlow's been getting hurt by a bunch of shit in AEW. Like, his TNT title run was not that good. It was stale. All that shit. Like, I enjoyed it for what they did until they gave it to Joe. I'm like, I didn't hate it.
That was the problem. Like, I thought his TNT run was fine, but he didn't get enough to do, and then he just lost it to Joe. So it was like, oh, what? Okay.
And then, you know, we see Joe lose it to Darby, which I'm like, okay, that's fair because sooner or later he's going to have to win it back. He wins it back. Wardlow makes his return. We don't get the ladder match here on the pay-per-view. We get it on free TV because of the Iron Man match. So they figured, let's bump this over here, get this over with. We had it. Hobbs wins. We thought at first Joe would retain. Then that Wednesday, he would lose to Hobbs because, again, he's got a Ring of Honor TV title to defend against fucking Tony Deppen this Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I know all this shit is like I know all the Ring of Honor stuff is pre-taped, but still, I would have followed it logically, booking wise, and that is have Joe lose the belt. Like, you could have him win it back. You could have him win it back soon, but just not now. Because you want to keep him as Ring of Honor World Television Champion, right? You want to have that for a while on Joe.
Yeah.
So you find someone that's worthy enough to beat him for it.
Yeah. I think now is the perfect time to just let the Ring of Honor guys cook.
The match was a little sluggish, but I didn't hate it. I still enjoyed it for what they did here. The ending was probably the shocking moment because when have we ever seen someone like Joe get choked out?
We saw a couple guys on this show tap that we normally don't.
Mostly from Blackpool.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the ultimate shocker. Like, you know, Moxley didn't tap, he passed out. Joe didn't tap, he passed out. Danielson, I mean, mostly, basically 2 out of the 4 members of Blackpool lost via submission.
Yeah, which does not happen often.
Joe lost via submission, which rarely fucking happens.
Right.
Rarely. Rarely. When have you ever seen him tap? I mean, I don't remember if he tapped out to Kurt Angle when he first started wrestling him. I don't remember that. But if it happened, it happened.
Yeah.
But
even then, like, that's Kurt Angle. Everyone's tapped to Kurt Angle.
Yeah, even Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's happened before. But still, it's like Joe is this beast. And here he is submitting to Wardlow. Now, at first it didn't feel believable, but then I need to remind myself this man told a story, because if we forgot, this whole angle was about him losing his man bun.
Joe cut it.
So, I mean, for story-wise, it told a good story because of the interview that he did with JR talking about his dad and all that shit, which was good. Him getting the title, I can't really complain. All I could complain about is what the fuck's going to happen Wednesday. I'm going to give this match a bars. It was pretty good for what it did. Yeah, the crowd was dead for what little bit it was there for, but it wasn't a horrible match. It was still a very good technical wrestling match between two Haas guys, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. Now, for the AEW World Tag Team Championships in a fatal four-way, we got the Guns taking on the Acclaim, taking on Jay Lethal and Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, and Orange Cassidy and Danhausen.
Oh, yes, Danhausen.
This was 13 minutes and 35 seconds. Go ahead, CJ, ramble on.
When will people learn to not doubt Orange Cassidy? When will they learn to not doubt Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal? When will they learn to not doubt the Acclaim? Well, I think they know by this point. Don't doubt them.
When will they learn to not doubt the Guns? The fuck?
And that was going to be my last point.
Stop doubting the fucking Guns, man. The Guns are fucking... Oh, well, it's your time to talk. You do it.
I mean, you saying it for me, though. Like, we need to get on the train with the Guns. Like, I think people are looking at the Guns in sort of a way that a lot of people look at, like, Kobe and LeBron in the face of Michael Jordan, and that, well, these guys aren't, like, as good as the Young Bucks or FTR or the Lucha Bros or, you know, Santana and Ortiz or stuff like that. So, like, that's all the thing. That's all I see when people talk about the Guns being tag team champions. Like, oh, they got the tag titles before these guys or those guys or those guys. And it's like, I get that, sure. There are other teams that I agree should have held the tag titles already, but I'm not going to hold that against the Guns, especially not when they are putting in the performances and the work so that they are worthy of this position. They're getting heat up and down the card. They got people chanting "ass boys" out the wazoo. And I don't care who started the chant. Like, yeah, Danhausen started the chant, but like they chanting at them now. They don't chant it at Danhausen. They chant at them. And then they've taken it and gotten over with it. They've made merch off of it. They're doing all this stuff with it. And it's carried them to this point. And now you gotta do the bell to bell, the in between, and they're delivering on that front too. They beat the Acclaimed in a solid match to win the titles. They delivered in this match as the heels alongside Lethal and Jarrett. Like,
yep.
we gotta give them their credit. Like, are they the best team in what is a very stacked division?
Absolutely not.
No, they're not the best team.
But they are single-handedly, you know, one of the best homegrown teams in AEW to actually, you know, make to get their fucking credibility up there, not just because of their dad, because they did it on their own. You got to remember that they were undefeated. They were undefeated for a fucking good minute.
Yeah.
Now all we got to do is get them out of the fucking firm. Because what the fuck?
And that's the big thing. Like, you talked about them being homegrown. We got to look up and down this card at all the homegrown AEW talent, or all the young talent that they're pushing. The Guns are a part of that. They're a part of that group.
Top Flight is also in that.
Yeah, so there's clearly a youth movement going on in AEW that the Guns are a solid part of, and they're holding up their end of that bargain. So I give them that credit. They stay getting heat. They stay when this match ended. And the crowd just looked so fucking, oh my God, the Guns won again. And they started booing. It's so good, man. People hate these damn ass boys. But yeah, like I said, all the shenanigans with the Golden Globe and Orange and Double J, like these guys always deliver. These guys always deliver. This was way more fun than even I could have expected or asked for, and I thought it was going to be pretty good to begin with. So I'm going to give this a high goods.
This match was absolute entertainment. I was 100% entertained by what they did here. And yes, Jeff Jarrett and Orange Cassidy showing off their stuff, taunting, doing struts, all that shit. First of all,
the lazy fart.
Danhausen and Orange Cassidy finally wearing matching gear. I guess Orange Cassidy's realizing I look good in black, son. Maybe I might turn heel on these motherfuckers.
Oh no.
I mean, who fucking knows? Who knows? But nah, they pulled it off very fucking well. It was really, really good. I mean, look, I've given Jeff Jarrett so much shit, whether it was WCW, WWE, but I think right now, like, I think he's at his A game. Like, remember, we gave that man like the highlight of the night when he faced Ric Flair in his final match because he was the only one that had to carry that motherfucker. So, the Guns, people really need to stop talking shit about the Guns. Y'all sleeping on the Guns right now. They talented, they have the charisma. They're not the greatest tag team ever, but they're getting there. They're getting there, and they're doing that by showing off all the work ethic that they could do. They just showed it off in this fucking match, which is probably their biggest match in their whole fucking career. I cannot complain so much about it because guess what? The tag team division has always been the one thing that I love the most about AEW. They put on good tag matches, whether if it's the modern day shit with fucking, territorial shit. And speaking of the territorial shit, fuck top guys make their return. Oh, you thought I was going to WWE? No, fuck you guys.
That was work.
That was work. I was just fucking looking at Dax was right. I was just looking at my old contract from all these years ago. The first contract I signed.
Yeah. I'm getting paid way more now. If OC turns heel, he should be Grapefruit Cass. Damn.
All I'm gonna say is, who the fuck got Dax Harwood busted open already?
Yo, that was crazy.
What the fuck?
This man got into one little brawl and already he was leaking by the end of it. I was like, yo, Dax, he really is a fucking old school ass wrestler. I gotta bleed.
You think Jared has something to do with that shit?
Right. Jared was probably like, that's right, kid.
My whole thing throughout this match was I really wanted to see Satnam Singh get hit with the fucking guitar.
Yeah, you were on that.
I was literally on that because this guy hasn't taken a bump. This is another Omos. All right, this is a guy that hasn't taken any bumps. Just stands there in a suit. And I feel like AEW is just mocking WWE. Like, oh, you got a tall guy? Well, guess what? We got our own tall guy.
I mean, I feel like almost wrestles more than Satnam does, though.
No, well, now.
Yeah.
But guess what? Omos took more bumps than this man. This man's been so protected.
It's strange how that works.
And all it takes is Sanjay Dutt to keep this man protected and over. Like, Jay Lethal ain't doing anything. You think Jeff Jarrett's trying to get that man over? I don't think so.
Because, like, right now, Satnam's, like, obviously just a big heater for them. Like, he's there to get heat for the group. Like,
he's a giant carny heater.
Yeah. And I like it. He's fun as the heater. I like him, actually. But, yeah, he's just a heater right now.
I'm going to give, this match was 100% fun. I'm going to give it a bars. This match was, oh my God, I'm going to give it a bars. Well, it looks like we still got to talk. Because it's time for the main event.
Yeah, boy.
In a 60-minute Iron Man match for the AEW World Championship, Bryan Danielson taking on the world champion, the Big Burberry belt holder, MJF. 1 hour, 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Danielson got the first pinfall with the Busaiku knee. Danielson gets another one after disqualification from a low blow. MJF pins Danielson from that with the roll up. 1, 2, 3. He pins him immediately after that roll up. He pins MJF again. Oh, he pins Danielson again with the Heat Seeker. Makes MJF submit with the Regal stretch. And then the final one. Danielson submits to his own move. Great one. Let's bring this home.
I picked MJF to win this match. I knew he would. Always knew he would the whole time. And yet still, when we were in those final 10 seconds and Danielson had on that submission. He had on the bell lock, and he was going to modify, and he grabbed the other arm and cranked it back. He had me believing. When overtime hit and he hit MJF with the Busaiku knee, I bought it. I fucking bought it. I was like, yo, he's going to win the title? And then, MJF kicked out. And then Bryan made an NXT face, which was a warranted NXT face. This match was incredible. It's one of it might be the best Iron Man match of all time. It's immediately on the short list.
Can we honestly say that I booked this shit?
Yes, you did.
Minus the fucking brass knucks.
No, I was gonna say you booked it to a T minus the brass knucks. The only thing you didn't do was use the brass knucks, but everything else that you said was gonna happen pretty much happened. But yeah, this is definitely better than Brett and Sean. Like, not even close. This smokes Brett and Sean. I'm sorry.
That match.
I'm sorry, y'all. Old school heads is going to get mad. I heard Brett and Sean was legendary, blah, blah, blah.
A lot of people probably would have complained about that match, too, because that match had no pinfalls. It had no pin attempts. They were just wrestling. And that's the one thing that I hated.
It's a legendary match, but it feels every bit of an hour. That's what I'll say about Brett and Sean. It feels every bit of 1 hour. This match felt like 40 at most. 40 minutes most, it felt like, even with the overtime. Like when we were when they said it was 25, when we were 25 in, we were like, word, really? 25 minutes? Word? When it was 15 minutes left, we were like, yo, damn, this has not felt like 45 minutes at all.
I'm paying attention to the fucking clock. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm paying attention to our clock, the real clock, from bell time to when the bell ended. That shit didn't hit an hour. I'll tell you that much right now. It did not hit an hour. That's bullshit, and I'm gonna call you on that, Tony. You made it. You gave us that illusional feeling of it being an hour because it was all about the endurance that both of these men were about to put out there.
And that was the ultimate story, the endurance. Can MJF hang with Bryan Danielson for an hour? And like I said, the answer was yes. But to beat him, he will have to cheat.
Yeah, that.
And he cheated to beat him. And in the way that whole sequence of events unfolded in the overtime with MJF trying to cheat was incredible to me. With him trying to use the diamond ring and all that. Like, first Bryce takes the gimmick from him, and then he goes in his tights and pulls out the ring. Bryan knees him, and then he's still got the ring on his hand. But then Bryce sees that he has the ring on his hand and takes it off. At that point, you're like, he's fucked. He doesn't have anything left. Then that's when you're like, he's got the brass knucks. So that's when you think, all right, yeah, he'll use the brass knucks. He doesn't use the brass knucks. He goes under the ring, uses the oxygen tank that they brought out to revive them after the match. I was like, that's crazy, but that's brilliant. And then he proceeds to beat Danielson with his own fucking move to be a complete dickhead. Go. Like, are you kidding me? This is the match of the year. It's one of the best matches I've ever seen. Bryan Danielson is the GOAT. Are you kidding me? Go.
First off, Zack Sabre, I hope you was watching, since you want to start calling this man out during your fucking Ring of Honor match. I hope you was watching, because I've never seen you in an Iron Man match. And if you think you can sit here and deal with Danielson for an hour, take my money. Just take my money. I'm ready to see that shit. Forbidden Door, 1 hour, Danielson, Sabre. Let's fucking go. But this match, if this is a match of the year, I don't know what is. If this match, I don't know what Dave gave it, and I think I already know what Dave probably gave it. Probably gave it fucking the same amount that he gave Kenny and Okada.
Yeah, I'm sure this is probably getting like 6.5 stars or some shit.
I look at this and I think, my God, we're looking at, we're literally looking at a blast from the past here. A Ring of Honor wrestler, very, very technical in his business, against a generational talent that wrestles like he belongs in the territories. And these two men told a very great story. First of all, I was a little scared for MJF because he kind of gigged himself a little too deep.
I'm so crazy, bro.
I'm like, bro, I mean, it looked really good. Don't get me wrong, but it's also like, hey, you're gonna lose an artery if you fucking gig yourself way too deep there. Like, chill the fuck out.
All-time blade job, but yeah, that was scary.
It was. But I think overall it still made it, look good. I didn't hate. There was nothing for me to hate about this match except for what fucking happened outside. The little kid, you fucking idiot. I understand being a professional, doing your job, but when you're being too fucking professional, now you're just working yourself into a fucking shoot, you idiot.
Yeah, I think Max made a boo-boo there. He made a boo-boo.
That's your fault. Like, look, there are people who will be literally just 100% full on in their gimmick, and that will just be their lives. And I think, like, I'm not gonna say that this is MJF in general, but I think literally you lost your cool. You went a little bit too kayfabe with it. You thought you were gonna get away with it, but then your boss had to pull you to the side before we even did the fucking media scrum. Which, before I even, after I get my grade, I'm gonna say a bunch of shit about that, especially the MJF shit, because oh my God, there is so much going on with that man. It's not even this whole match though. It was just over the top, balls to the wall, just straight up endurance, stamina, fatigue. Look at what happened at the end. When have we ever seen any Iron Man match? When have we ever seen any of these guys pull out fucking oxygen tanks and give these guys some breathing? No, I've seen guys continue right after the match is over.
Facts. They was really out here giving these men oxygen.
I'm like, what, nigga? No, they're not dying out there. They're wrestling.
Danielson got up like, I don't need this shit.
I'm like, you know what? It was funny when that happened because it's like it really hit me in the head. I'm like, I've never seen anything like that happen before. Like that didn't happen with The Rock and Triple H. That didn't happen with Kurt and Shawn. That didn't happen with fucking Kurt and Brock. That didn't happen with Cena and Orton. It didn't happen. None of that happened. And it's happening here? What? You're more PG than this goddamn company. Stop that shit. Stop that shit, Tony. These are fucking wrestlers. They're going to sit there for an hour. Did Kenny Omega and Okada get a fucking oxygen mask after their fucking match? After their first match in Dominion? No. Did they get one after their second match in Dominion? No.
I mean, they did get the boys all surrounding them like they did in this match. Maybe they gave them oxygen in the back.
Yeah, in the back. But why do we need to see them get oxygen on TV? Like it's not a scary. It's not like a scary situation where they're like on the verge of death.
Well, I guess they were just protocol. Taking care of the athletes. They had a big performance.
Called it with the overtime because you got to do it with these two. You've got to fucking do it because how else are you gonna pull the fuckery? First of all, the only thing that I was waiting for besides the brass knucks, which I didn't get, I was really waiting for the ref to fall asleep. I was waiting for the ref to knock the fuck out. And he didn't knock the fuck out. And I'm just like, all right, I'm going to let that go. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go because it feels as if, no, Johnny, we're going to do GM mode tomorrow. Because I want to at least like kill people in Call of Duty and then go to sleep early. So, because I'm not working tomorrow. But my God, this hands down was literally the match that stole the show. Next to the Texas Death Match, this match stole the show. 8.5. It gets higher than Texas.
Damn.
Shit. Okay, take that, Dave. You probably gave this shit like 6 stars when it should have been more. I would have given it 10 if that was the case, but no, I'm not that big of an asshole. This whole fucking show was basically, this was the stuff of legends. This is something that, we're going to tell our kids if we ever have kids in the near future. This is something we're going to tell our kids, like, kick back and relax and let me tell you a story about how me and my friends watched the greatest wrestling event that ever took place in 2023.
Yes, Revolution 2023. Gonna talk about it like we talk about Revolution 2021. Shit.
This whole thing, it was just, the whole show is getting it's getting a GOAT. It's getting a fucking A+. Like, Wrestle Talk gave it a 98%. This literally, I'm not going to say it was a 100% show, but it literally is going to get the same grade that Wrestle Talk gave it, which was a 98. This was literally the best fucking show that I've ever seen. And I don't think there's going to be any other show. Is WrestleMania going to top this? I don't think so.
Yeah, this was a top tier show. Like, 2 GOATs. At least 2 GOATs. When you got at least 2 GOAT level matches on one card, you know you got something special. And the fact that the rest of this is just littered with a bunch of good bars, like everything on this, there's nothing bad on this show. Nothing is bad on this show. And a lot of it is actually great, really great in terms of, who it highlights, who it sets up, the work itself, just the pacing. The pacing. People always talk about how AEW shows are long as hell, and like this one felt clean. It felt paced clean. Like it was 4 hours long, but like I didn't feel drained by the end of this one.
I found out the whole show was actually 3 hours 45 minutes.
See, under 4 hours. So yeah, and I think part of the fact that helped it was that because of the Iron Man match, they put less matches on the show. Like normally they'll load it up with like 12 matches or some shit.
Yeah,
there was
12
only
to
8.
14.
Yeah, there was only 8 on this show. 9 if you count the pre-show. So I think that is a good balance for pay-per-views going forward. Like 8 matches. You're going to make people mad because not everybody going to get on the card. But I mean, that's a sacrifice you got to make in terms of making the show better.
Yeah, like what's the point of everybody getting mad? Like, get mad all you want. Hey, you're going to go to Ring of Honor. You're going to go to Wrestle Supercard of Honor. Like,
be like Ricky.
Be like Eddie. Be like fucking Eddie. Yo, Eddie,
be like Ricky or be like
Eddie. Then go to Ring of Honor because Tony Khan told you to.
Eddie was like, I'm going to Ring of Honor. Ricky was like, yo, I'm going to be on a fucking pay-per-view. I'm never missing another pay-per-view again. And he's been on pay-per-views.
Exactly.
Like, you got to commit. Put the work in. So, I mean, yeah. This show was absolutely fantastic. I don't want to gush too much about how great everything was, but it was really just, again, I gotta stress, we can't take AEW for granted because we didn't get shows like this in the States from major American companies on this level for a long time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a beautiful thing. All this talent that's coming up, it's a beautiful thing with the youth movement. Yeah. Wonderful show. Solid fucking A.
Young Will says this match gets more stars than the Mario games.
That's right.
Now, this fucking guy, man. I understand you're trying to egg someone on, but why are you basically word for word, mimic per mimic, like, dude, towel overhead, dry blood on his face. Instead of him eating pastries, he's eating fucking edible phalluses and shit. Passing out these edible phalluses to fucking dirt sheets and shit. I'm just like, bro, can you be any more dick riding a Punk? I know he's your fucking hero and shit, but I know you're trying to tell us he's coming back, because that's what you were really telling us during that whole media scrum. It wasn't just you saying the words; it was you basically doing everything that he did during All Out. You know, when he sat there with the towel, eating a muffin, dry blood, saying dumb shit. This is you right now. This is you trying to be him. And Tony Khan is just sitting there like, yeah, I can't wait to book this shit, man. I can't wait for you to stop mimicking him, because I swear to God, I'm about to suspend your ass too and take the ball off of you. Doing all this dumb shit. Like, bro, you're already in hot water as it is with the fucking kid. The kid is going to be in Sacramento Wednesday. Are you going to be there? And are you going to issue an apology?
You know he's probably going to cut a promo like, oh, that stupid kid. Some shit.
What do you mean Jungle Boy did it first? What is better, New Japan or AEW? Both. There's no in between. If you're a real wrestling fan, you pick both.
I mean, it depends on what your tastes are. New Japan, they first of all, they run differently from like all the major American promotions. Like they don't have like weekly TV or nothing like that.
Actually, they do. They do.
I mean, they do, but not the same way. Like there's no like Dynamite or Raw or whatever for New Japan.
Yeah, because it's not really live. They just give you shows from like
they do tours
months ago.
Yeah, they do tours.
Yeah.
So that's how they build up a lot of the bigger shows. But then the bigger shows come and they hit because they got big matches on them, and the big matches usually deliver. Like, you could make a debate either way, or who does big shows better, either AEW or New Japan. I feel like, but they're both great. So
Johnny, well, maybe you should meet MJF in person and see if he's actually playing if he's gonna be like a real person in real life. Because, like I said, he's in that character every day. Every day. Why? Because he actually respects kayfabe. Respects that shit. He's committed. People like that are very committed to this business. You know, he may not be no Dr. D. David Schultz coming out of nowhere slapping reporters and shit. But guess what? He's coming out of nowhere slapping every one of us in the face with his Twitter posts and all this shit that he does.
Yeah,
that's his job.
This week.
Johnny, whether you like it or not, that's his job. He has to do that. And guess what? That was supposed to be everybody's job until everybody just said, yo, fuck that. I want to go chill with my babyface homeboy.
Yeah, separate locker rooms and buses. Jungle Boy mocked Punk first after beating Luchasaurus.
Okay, but it wasn't like...
Oh, yeah, he did. I forgot about that.
But it wasn't like, you know, that kind of mock where, oh, I fucking hate you. No, it was just, oh.
I mean, I feel like it was more MJF paying homage than anything.
I feel as if, from what I saw in that media scrum, he basically just copied everything that he did except for talking about Colt Cabana.
Yeah. But it was the same thing, like ranting about shit with dried blood on his face while he's eating a snack.
But again, it's absolute dick. Like, you're blowing this man right now. You're blowing him really hard, bro. And I know that you love him. I know you respect him. And I know you want to wrestle him again. But goddamn, just because he's not there doesn't mean you gotta blow him in spirit. You could be yourself like you were outside of AEW before all this stupid shit that I complain about you happened. I'm rocking with the world title run. I know people are saying that shit is stale. I probably said it was stale at times too because of the same trope that he's been doing for 3 years. But after this Iron Man match, I think that whole MJF is stale shit could go the fuck out the window. Could literally go the fuck out the window. Because if y'all didn't see the match that he had with Takeshita, and if you didn't see this match, then you shouldn't be fucking talking. You should not be saying the shit that you should be saying. Because guess what? Unless you see this match, you'll fucking change your mind. Or you'll probably stick to your guns.
I mean, even Johnny, who've been talking shit for weeks, he watched this matchup, was like, oh, nah, this is different. Even Johnny understood what was going on. You gotta
realize, like, yo, there's a whole lot of shit out there that you can enjoy. You gotta sit there and hate everything. I mean,
Bro,
let me do all the hating. That's my job. I can do all the hating for everyone if that's the case. I don't have to play God for hate, but if that's the you got me for that. I can do all the hating shit for all you guys.
We got qualified haters in this world. Everybody don't got to pick up that role. We got qualified haters.
Okay. Nobody does not have to hate everything that took place in AEW, WWE, NXT, all this stuff. If you enjoy what you enjoy every week, then that's fine. But at the end of the day, don't be going on the fucking internet talking about like, oh, this shit was great, it was garbage. I hate Revolution. No, because you probably would sit there, watch this match, watch the show, and be like, yo, I got to take back everything that I said and apologize to everyone.
Shit, look at Johnny. I regret talking shit, but I can admit when I was wrong, and I was wrong.
Yeah, look, there have been times where I've been wrong. We've all been wrong.
We've all been wrong.
On a lot of things. Yeah. But, we're not going to swallow our pride and not, fucking live on with that. We're gonna admit that we made our mistakes, and we're gonna move past that and go forward into the future, correcting ourselves, knowing that if we need the right research, the right information, we're gonna get all of our shit before we even say stuff.
Yeah, that's the way you learn and become better people.
But yeah, that was Revolution. Great show. Not even. Fucking amazing show. Not even.
Fantastic show.
This show was crazy. Not even. This show was the show of all fucking shows. Fuck Mania. I don't even give a fuck who's wrestling at this point. All I know is, can I watch this again?
Yeah, that's me. When it comes to whatever wrestling you like, I feel like this show provided it, and the best of AEW usually does. It provides a little bit of everything that you might want. You want some high flying, you want some brawls, you want some technical stuff, you want drama. We got it all for you right here in little bitty shapes and forms. So
yeah,
good shit.
Now we got Wednesday coming up. Will Hobbs become the TNT champion? Are we going to be done with Jericho and Starks? Is John Moxley finally going to get the fucking vacation he's been on?
Can this man finally go fishing?
Can this man finally go be with his kid and go fishing? And more importantly, we'll CM Punk make his return. All right? That's all we got to think about going from Wednesday, now going into Double or Nothing in the next 2 months, which is in May. So let's see how they build up some stuff. Let's see how strong they're going to do all these builds. Let's see what matches we're going to be psyched up for. Let's see who's going to be all elite in the next couple of weeks or so.
Yeah, might get a new name or two. You never know.
With that being said, we're going to officially bring it home here. Great one. Why don't you tell all the Ramble Maniacs and BC Aliens where to find us?
But of course, you already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and at Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Shows, Banter Club, we any other wrestlers, podcasters, everybody we associate with. Post all that going on. I gotta fix my green screen. But yeah, as far as audio goes, wherever audio is found, that's Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast. Everywhere your podcasts are found, search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. As far as visuals, twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We're on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club, Spotify video. And when you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, click the bell, so that when a new content drops, it goes straight to you. And that's for me personally. Find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. Find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
TJ the Great. TJ the Great.
Damn right.
You can find me. Who's on the chat right now?
Dave.
Damn. Right, we're about to bring it home. You can find me on Instagram at iZombies. IZOMBIIESZ. We will be back for more NXT Revive tomorrow night. It will be Roadblock. Then we got the simulation. between Big Nick from Wrestling for Life and TJ the Great. And then after that, we'll be doing our GM mode of SmackDown versus Raw 07 or fucking the 2K22 one. AEW Watch Party with Dave and myself Wednesday on the Pro Wrestling Podcast. Make an impact this Thursday. Next Thursday will be the next Ramble of Honor show. That will be the new name for the new Ring of Honor stream that I'll be doing Thursdays. It will be called Ramble of Honor. All right. So that will be next Thursday. And also, me and TJ Friday Pro Wrestling Podcast, AEW late Rampage viewing party. Stay tuned for all that. Got some shit coming up for you guys over the week, so stay tuned. For TJ the Great, I'm Hazel the iZombie. This has been Raw Rants plus our AEW Revolution recap. We would like to wish all of you 8 point goodies. Oh, wait. What am I doing? All right, let's try it again. This has been our Raw Rants live reactions and thoughts, plus our AEW Revolution 2023 recap. We would like to wish all of you 8 point goodies. Here, 8 fucking sweet.
And a good fight. And a good night.
Where is that referee? He was trying to fuck.